The campaign contains many dark subjects and adult themes, concepts, and subjects. Due to the free-flow nature of RPG sessions, no content warning may be provided beforehand. User discretion is strongly advised. In our last session, we had our King Quest princess going on a journey through one of Roberta Williams' magical problems of crossing the bridge, if I recall. No. Hold on a second. No, that was 2 sessions before. Last time we were dealing with the follow of that. We were the band got back together, and we were going from here to there, trying to investigate what happened with Elizabeth in the forest. And there was some dark connotations being thrown around the idea of someone sexually assaulting her, but it proved that by her own admission, the act was fairly sensual, but she still doesn't know how she got there, naked across the stream. Suddenly, it got a lot of people up in arms. Deputy Frank Avalon is certainly not too happy to hear that something bad happened to one of the visitors, especially a prize visitor such as Elizabeth. William O'Connor, the doctor, was very concerned that sexual assault happened, but and that would be a first for the town, but given that Elizabeth admitted that the act was consensual, he couldn't really do much in that regard, but to keep his mouth shut about it. Other than that, everyone got back together and was thinking what to do next. In the meantime, Jean proved to be once again an absolute gremlin, and not only did theft of the speech that Alderman Anderson has given to the town and handed to Father Adolphus, but managed to get some information from the Historical Society in a locked room in the upper floor about the Standing Stones and information regarding them. Now, there's certainly an attempt to decipher some of these rules, and there's certainly some leads to be followed here. But also, so there's some meetings to attend to. Elizabeth has lunch to entertain people at, and Lowell and Victor suddenly have a visit to a lovely Victoria, and see how well that goes. So, now that the introduction is complete, we can unmute everything. How is everyone doing?
That's a question I shouldn't answer without censorship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh. Uh, you know, I'm here.
Yeah, you are here. Hi, Lowell. Speaking of which, there was since Lowell's player like Pyro here wasn't gonna make it at first, and it turns out he could make it. There was gonna be like a Lowell Himbo Brain autopilot shot that I hastily prepared and to put him in status in some place. Funny enough, the dice has spoken, and it would be the same place that he was going to anyway. So, Now the question remains: how is the party gonna go about themselves now?
If I remember right, I wanted to go to the library.
Yes, you did. I remember.
Because I was gonna do shenanigans at the historical place, but John beat me to it. Like the insert expletive here, he is.
Evil twink must pay. Evil twink must.
The time is right.
Come on. I don't know if you guys noticed, but the funniest thing about John and how much you're upset with John is John does just things a normal PC would do, and you're very upset that John does things normal PC do, because you would do that instead.
Yeah, but we're the idiots, not him. It's not right.
Yeah. I mean that's always a funny thing in RPGs is when like a character actually does the like murder hobo stuff. It's like, and the party goes, wait, that's not right. Like, but you've done that. Yeah, but we're the party. uh, but yeah, like.
Nobody gets to be irresponsible but me.
Anyway, so who is gonna do what? It's I think 10 a.m. or something. Yeah, it's 10 a. It's a little bit past 10 a.m. Uh, Victor and Lowell was to meet at Victoria's at 11. Lunch was I think at 1 p.m. for Elizabeth. I'm actually not sure about that. I have a little bit of I forget even the most basic things today.
Me too.
Yeah.
We have so much in common.
Not much.
My brain is my brain is the Lowell himbo autopilot shot, and it's
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
I mean, not
it's
really,
it's
actually.
it's between where and leaves.
Yeah.
Leaves.
Leave.
Okay.
Please don't eat those leaves. They're eldritch.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm writing that one down.
Shut. Shush. Bad damn.
Anyway, yeah. Since there's gonna be a party split, at least for a while, because I'm quite certain that Lowell and Victor wants to rejoin Colleen and Adolphus at a later date. The question is, where are we gonna do the? How are we gonna do the split? Because if you're if Adolphus and Colleen are gonna try to like research at the library, the research gift says that you have to at least spend an hour in the library. I think we can just equate that to a role of just like spending. I don't know if Adolphus has the research gift himself,
I don't.
but you can
So
you can assist if you make your academic role. But that's on a later date. Then we have Lowell and Victor to take care of, and Elizabeth to prepare for her performance at the lunch.
I don't want to be alone.
Oh, you're gonna be joined. Like Stan is gonna go with you.
You know, that's a good point.
Ah,
Much
We're
of a
all we
status
met
he
up at the
is, that doesn't
hospital,
count.
right?
The irony is that I do have the research gift.
I mean, as much as I'd like to keep an eye on Colleen, if Betsy is going through something, Adolphus would probably stay with her.
how can be
Mm,
trusted to go to the library by themselves? I'm just
Really?
saying.
Can they?
Huh?
Jean
Well,
Jean
might find
says
out.
that he probably should wake Father Christopher around this time.
Oh yeah, the other drugged twink.
Look, he
Adolphus just shakes his head. Gold's given me but 2 hands.
Oh, come on. Come on, Father. Those hands are good enough to hold me now. He smiles wide. No, I left him with I left Father Christopher with a friend.
Oh, the plot thickens, literally. I'll shut up now.
Look, he's safe. That's the most important thing. Okay. Sean looks
I
around.
suppose I am just going to have to be a man of faith.
No one likes a doubting Thomas. But don't worry, Father. I know for sure that Father Christopher has his duties, and I'll see to him that he'll be safe. He like looks at Colleen and and waves. He's not antagonizing at all.
You left Father Christopher with Victoria.
No,
I'm just gonna.
no.
Okay. That was out of character. I don't think.
First of all, like
Well, I can't wait to see where this goes.
Jean doesn't go near Victoria because he kind of got the idea that it would be perhaps not good for him to go near Victoria.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not. Given that he lived in Louisiana for a few years, that makes him even more suspicious. Edmund has
If he
his.
speaks Corey he's liable to get shot. Ask me how I know.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Quote from a man.
Yes, actually, bang.
Definitely
Fucking
on
love
the
that. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Yes, actually, pop.
Jean nearly got shot on his first session for pulling the old drag routine or a treasury agent.
surprised completely by that.
Oh, don't worry, he was bold in the face of danger. And when his friends were trying to burst through the door and failed, and the treasury officer was distracted, he took a vase and smashed it over the head of a officer. So
Oh my goodness.
he's a criminal.
We know.
Anyway, Yeah, Jean just says, "I'll make sure Father Christopher will be at the church. Oh well, and I'm gonna make sure that he isn't going to suffer sudden death syndrome."
Just rolls eyes.
You really should consider stopping your sentences a word or too short.
I'm just
I've been
saying.
hovering over the telekinesis roll this entire time, going, is it worth just like clocking him over the head? Not like in a kill him manner, but just in a being an idiot.
No, don't worry. Jean's big mouth got him in a lot of trouble beforehand.
Yeah, okay, well it's about to get him killed here, so
Oh no. I suppose you're right, Father. Well, toodles then. Jean says as he marches off into Andersonville to whatever he's
Whatever queer little criminals like him do.
yeah. Whistling some folk French songs all the way. All right, that leaves four of you because I remember like Elizabeth has had. Actually, where did Elizabeth go to? Oh, we'll get back to that in a second. But yeah, what about four of you? What's the idea here? What? Oh,
We can yeah. Hey, what are you gonna do?
I mean, you have a meeting with Victoria, if I recall correctly.
We do have a meeting with Victoria. One of our cast members is currently violently ejecting particles
dying.
from. Never mind. They are no longer violently ejecting particles.
Yeah.
I was having a sneeze fit. It hurt.
Oh, that's a lot less bad than I thought. Okay.
I don't know. That sounds pretty bad.
For the
Oh,
sake and
yeah.
sanity of everything happening right now, I'm not going to say the first thing that came to my mind.
Okay.
So
I
yeah,
mean, either our brains went to the exact same place when you were thinking what you were thinking, or they didn't at all go to the same place, and both of those are potentially funny, but also bad.
I think.
I hope you're not too sick, my guy.
No. I have
Okay.
allergies. That's literally the thing that I've had since October of last year.
Right.
It's just sometimes
Right.
when my nose like gets a very specific, like when I either blow my nose or if I'm like itching my nose and it gets that like twitch of, oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. It happens multiple times when I'm having an allergy attack. It's like the next 2 to 3 minutes is me just going, ah, ah, and then pausing for 30 seconds and again. So it's like I was like, I'm gonna mute so people don't have to deal with that.
What torture.
yeah.
Yeah, we're going to Victoria's.
Yeah. I think Lowell just sighs. And he looks at Victor. He's like, alright, let's get this over with.
God, he's so dejected.
Come on, it can't
And
be
gets-
that bad.
What hurt you?
He just you know the like most expressionless smiley emote? Like just the smile. Yeah, he does that. That Victor.
Look, from how many people you had up on you last night, I'm incredibly surprised that you're saying this like it's a bad thing. Anyway,
Okay, let's go.
Hey, so it's gonna be only Lowell and Victor then. Okay, let's get you into the proper.
Unless Father Adolphus wants to come and be the Tommy Mommy.
I think Adolphus is gonna stick with Betsy and make sure she's okay.
probably
Yeah.
a good idea.
For the best.
Probably the best idea. Oh, okay.
Good luck with whatever the hell this is.
Yeah.
Well, let's move to Victoria's place then. So, you two arrive.
Before we do that,
Yeah.
do we want to have that little discussion?
Huh? Oh, yeah, probably on the way there.
Yeah.
Go on then. I'm waiting.
It's been long enough that I'm trying to remember specifically what we were getting together about because I know it had something to do with what we figured out between what I discussed with Frank, and I don't remember what your side of it was. It your side of it was.
I
This is
think
an
I
out of character.
remember. And I think that we're also probably going to end up talking about the strange fate that seems to have fallen both of us in the last 24 hours. We just kind of discovered each other.
Yeah, so I think as we kind of like do the fucking team break and like walk away and everything, Victor pulls the pack of cigarettes that he has out of his pocket, grabs one, puts it in his mouth, lights up with a match, offers you one.
No. Seen too many things. Seen 25 caused by those.
Fair enough. Imagine you've seen a lot of shit in the past 24 hours. Just takes a drag.
Yeah. How'd you get involved in all this?
Well-
wouldn't believe.
Long story short, trying to figure out a way to get the photos developed from before without getting authorities or anybody that might rat to the authorities involved. So made a deal with Victoria to get those developed on the down low.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it sure as hell does. Figured out why that smell was familiar. Figured she was from back home. Was right.
So you went to her.
Yeah, I figured it couldn't hurt. Like I said, easiest way to get things done on the down low. Speaking of done on the down low, how the hell did you get involved with her?
Well, the person who asked me to come lives right across from her. And just ended up there. And yeah. One thing said to another, I'm really starting to learn that I should probably start saying no.
I mean, where's the fun in that? He just kind of smirks.
Yeah, you look like you got yourself into some fun by saying yes.
It's not like I was alone in that.
That's fair.
Though for you and the way that you seem to be reacting to all this, fun might seem like a little bit strong of a word. Can't speak for you though.
Not exactly stuff I expected to be doing. Best way of saying it.
Fair enough. No offense to you, but you don't really seem like the out on the town kind of person.
Nah, no, no. So, did you find anything?
Well, about as much as we already knew, just confirmed by a man of the law. Shit's been covered up here for a while now. People going missing, people disappearing. He puts that in air quotes. And they know damn well that it's happening and are covering up for it. He brought up his personal concerns about what was going on, made a point of expressing dissent, saying this ain't right, the works, and was essentially told to shove it. He's not particularly happy about it.
Don't blame him.
I don't blame him either, but for better or worse, he is complicit. Whether that's against his will or not, now, that's a different story entirely. I don't get the feeling that he's doing it specifically because he enjoys it. So, there might be an avenue we can exploit there, though, to be quite honest with you, I'm not sure how far that we can push that.
Uh, is there anybody nearby right now?
Very specifically, I would be like keeping the conversation low and making sure to actively be watching for anyone that might be looking around / trying to engage.
I
You're probably
I-
pretty safe. Those giant ears are gonna find anybody eavesdropping.
Yeah.
that's fair.
This is Saturday, so people right now are basically like most likely either at the drugstore, trying to get some stuff from the soda fountain, at the general store trying to get like sweets or something, or just by the river and otherwise just enjoying the day. The thing is like those who can, because remember the factory is not stopping. Like the mill does not stop working except for Sundays. And even then there have to be some people still like working there, because you cannot really stop the machinery on Sunday. It always has to be going. But otherwise, you would say the streets are fairly low populated.
I think Lowell takes a second. And he and then he just says, found out who killed Bill.
That immediately gives Victor pause.
thought you had
How
paused the whole
exactly do
time.
you know? How exactly do you know that?
Remember the little ferret guy?
Kind of racks his brain. The Greek kid, I believe his name was Nikos, maybe?
Yeah, him.
Yeah, what about him?
He says he saw it.
Yeah, that immediately catches Victor's interest. He saw it.
That's what he says.
What specifically did he see? What the... Huh?
Back of the head. Back of the head, and then making it look like an accent.
Well, that tracks from what little we do know.
That kid.
Do you have any reason to doubt that statement?
That
I
is
don't-
something that Lowell has not considered, like, at all. And that sort of gives him pause.
Hmm.
Yeah,
after
Victor
you're
just kind of
figuring it
raises
out.
an eyebrow at the like as he watches you kind of like pause on that bit. He does kind of chuckle a little bit. Not saying that I don't necessarily believe you, but without some sort of evidence, it seems a little convenient. And even if that is true, which again, not doubting them, but it's a little hard to take things at face value around here with everything going on.
How good are you at figuring out if someone's lying?
Out of character? That's a great question. How good am I at figuring out if someone else is
What
lying?
is your what is your questioning?
Very, very good.
Then
give me
you're
one
very
second.
good at figuring out who's lying.
Yeah,
questioning is
you
the-
say questioning or observation.
Questioning.
Questioning, I am decent at. I'm not as good as observation. but I
So
am decent at it.
how many like questioning die do you have?
Outside of whether it's body, mind, speed, or will, I have my career and I have a mark from one of the other, I think my other career that I added.
Oh, okay.
That for some reason isn't written down, but we know that it's writer.
Okay. Then I would say you.
Not to mention that he's meticulous and has a lot
Yeah.
of other stuff related to
You
that kind of an idea. Yeah. Because because he definitely, if you ask him that, then the character, not the player, his response is kind of just a wouldn't exactly be as good at my job as I am without being able to wade through the weeds, as it were, for the truth.
We're able to get it out of him again. Because it took a lot of convincing to get him to say anything for that matter.
Ain't worried about anything in particular in regards to that?
Well, it probably comes from the person who he said saw kill him. Said it was a
And
driver
that'd
for
be-
driver for the Alsters.
We got a name on that person, or
Dearest DM, do I know that?
No, he didn't. I don't think he gave you any sort of a name you could follow. I think he mentioned that it's his name was Frank and he was an enforcer for the Alisters, but you
An
feel
enforcer for the Alisters.
yeah, but
Well,
the whole thing is that it seems that even your himbo brain could figure out that this is the different Frank from the deputy Frank.
oh yeah. What is it with you and slandering my himbo brain?
I just love anytime a sentence starts with even your himbo brain.
That's crazy. Wow.
What if we said, like, he's
Anyway.
not intelligent. Like, what is your mind die?
D4.
What is my mind die?
D4.
No.
All
No.
right.
It's not. Oh shit, it is.
Well,
What?
Yes.
At any
kid
rate.
roleplay.
I might be stupid. Anyway,
Why do you think I
Fucking
put?
dial-up noises.
Why do you think I put in leaves and wares two of the choices?
You got a name for that individual? Fucking dial-up noises.
Mm.
oh,
No,
so much has happened. Should I roll to see if I can remember?
that if you want to, I would say that's going to be mine questioning, questioning yourself, of course. Yeah, it's like right now we're seeing like Lowell looking up, and there's just like a fog cloud with a dancing deer in it and dial-up noises.
This is completely unnecessary. I could just say that I remember because due to the nature
It's
of
pretty.
the conversation.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's pretty fucking clear that would have been important enough for you to
Yeah,
remember.
yeah.
Like at least from my perspective, I feel like
Yeah,
that would have
you're
been
right.
pretty fucking clear, especially
Yeah,
considering how you very specifically were upset by that. Like,
jokes
I'll never
aside,
forget
yeah,
something like that.
you wouldn't forget about this, but I just find it so cute.
That his name is Frank. Wait a minute. No. He just kind of looks at you the moment he says that. No, yeah, he says Frank and then he looks at you. Okay, bye.
Victor raises an eyebrow. Look, I know you're dense, shall we say, politely. But I'm almost positive that it ain't the same Frank that you think I slept with.
What? Okay.
Out of character, you said Frank and looked at him, which is why I was.
No, because he looked at you and then he was like, wait, no.
Yeah, you heard that. Wait,
Frank.
no.
So you just straight up like just called him stupid for no fucking reason.
The way that you said it made it seem like he had the thought, which is why I'm sitting here going, "What are you doing? Like, what is the implication here?"
Okay. Pyro might also be stupid, so
That's why I was
Anyway.
confused because you were like, "Frank, no wait," and then looked at Victor, which is why I was like, "What is the implication that you're looking
Oh
back at?"
god.
Okay.
Oh man. Just fucking I am so glad I'm not like posted up or anything because my stitches would have come off like 5 seconds ago. God. Whew.
Either way,
I'm glad.
most likely a
I'm
different
glad my
Frank.
suffering could do. Yeah.
Oh god.
Additional follow up. Did we get a species on that?
Oh
Did
god.
Nikos give us a species?
I'm trying to remember. Okay, it even if he, you know what? I'll
Do
even
we want to roll?
no. I don't remember if I gave you a species or not. Let me put it this way. I can since I'm the DM, I can technically retcon stuff. So I'm gonna retcon that you were giving a species. It was a weasel.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, it was a weaselly. And
I see.
that Frank is a borzoi, so no. They might be both slender and noodly, but one is a
One is very different from the other.
yeah.
Looks at you. Looks at the DM.
What?
Okay.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
What? No. Why?
All right. No, it's all right. Anyway,
Mm.
I think it was some kind of weasel.
Victor just kind of thinks about that for a second. Well, I don't know if I've seen one of them around, but I'll definitely keep an eye open.
Actually, hold on a second.
Now,
If you
now
can,
I remember
yeah,
that I remember Pyro remembers that that whole like the Frank and the matriarch are
yes,
out of town until like later today.
yes.
Does
Back.
Lowell remember that? Was that ever brought up to him at all?
Yeah, I.
Uh,
That's a good question. Because there was like a lot of people mentioning that stuff. You know what? Roll your mind and observation, because
Okie dokie.
if anything, this might have not concerned you, but you might have heard it, because even like around the town, people were talking about that Mrs. Alistair is coming back.
Mind and observation.
Oof.
Nope. No.
Wow.
No. No, you
Okay, then I just don't say anything.
no, you didn't. And even if it was said before, you didn't have like you didn't really like put two and two together. So whatever.
I'm assuming that the name other than Frank Avalone, because that's the only Frank that I've personally met, that name doesn't ring a bell to me.
That was
Like that name and description doesn't ring any bells for me specifically.
Yeah.
that was two critical fails, guys.
Yeah, that's rough.
Passed you
That
on
is-
the
that is
on the
Wolfden
head.
territory.
Hey, I got it out of the way. It's done.
Yeah.
Surely statistically.
And now you're gonna do nothing but good.
I
See,
know.
that's why I always love rolling bad rolls first before like anything I have to DM or play anything, because I will get all of the bad rolls out of the way, so only the good rolls. Yeah. And then on my first session, I roll a fucking critical failure.
Yeah. All right.
We have fun here.
He does note that down though as as information, and kind of just mulls that over. And again, he didn't say anything more than he saw this person put a bullet in the back of his head. No way to confirm his story, no way to know whether or not he's spinning a yarn. Granted, what reason would he have to spin a yarn, I suppose? But
I don't know. That little guy's been scared out of his mind for the past few days. He's got. So something happened, and he's something at the bare minimum. Something happened to him, and he is. That's all I can think about. So
huh.
if he did it, I don't think he did it. Bill wouldn't let
I have a hard
God
time believing
do
that.
that to him.
I have a hard time believing that he'd have done it himself for multiple reasons, not the least of which being how the hell could a scrawny little thing like that manage to get a car into position that's how many times his size? Matter of fact, how the hell could one individual get all this shit pulled together?
Yeah.
I like that you
Well,
assume
the
he's
others will
scrawny,
get back.
but okay.
Well, first off, you said weasel. Second off, I'm aware that weasels and stoats are strong, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything without the context of seeing the person.
We're just Sewell's gonna whip out the bar weasel. Just
Bar
to, like,
weasel.
yeah, the bar weasel. just to fuck with us.
I mean,
Wow,
there's
I didn't see your lanky
already
boy.
there's already the odd John of him, so you know. He is in the original 24 characters being drawn, so yeah. But yeah,
It's
Oh.
entirely possible, but again, without any proper evidence, it's hard to actually prove anything with that.
Yeah.
Not saying he's not telling the truth, just saying it's surprisingly convenient that anybody saw what happened.
Yeah. Well, he said the reason that he saw it was because he was meeting someone in the woods.
Well, that tracks.
Yeah.
I mean, given that
Without any hesitation, just that tracks.
I mean, given that
Oh.
the farmer was yelling at Elizabeth for being a pervert in the woods, like
Yeah, exactly.
You already know exactly why he would be meeting people in the woods after dark.
'Cause
yes,
it's 1927.
Not to mention that Victor is probably one of those kinds of people, regardless of whether they're male or female.
oh my god,
Victor has met
He's
somebody.
infinitely aware of what a dalliance is.
Victor has
Gotta
met
go out to
somebody
the
in the swamp
woods,
before.
gather yourself a bundle of sticks.
whoa.
Oh,
Tries and easy to
Corby.
find out there.
I know what you're
Corby.
referring to, Corky.
Those
God damn.
sticks are just everywhere. He's making that crack
Oh.
at me specifically because he knows I can't say shit. That being said,
I'm not
the
really saying it at anyone. I'm just being silly.
Wow.
I call my boyfriend like that a lot,
I
and
call
he
a lot of people that a lot. Literally, again, it's just a word.
Depends who you're talking to, I would say.
yeah.
Yeah, I can go into that later, but yeah.
It's just a word.
Yeah, he just kind of definitely want to talk to them at some point about that if they are telling the truth. But that being said,
And I think with that, we might be here. Unless there was
Yeah.
anything else that. Yep. All right, we're here.
Yeah,
Little size.
Why are you sighing? Victoria likes you a lot.
Isn't that wonderful for me? Hooray.
Yeah. Please assume the position.
All right. I'm going to assume the position of knocking on her door.
I love it here.
Okay, so it takes a little bit before you see a familiar face in the door. It's Marcel. He looks at both of you and lets you in. And you see that Victoria is there with Narcisse. Narcisse having a little like satchel on the couch with him. They look at both of you and Narcisse smiles and Victoria just grins at both of you as she puts her hand under her chin. Oh, look at you being all punctual. Had a good night rest, I assume?
well, I can't speak for my companion here, but I certainly did. Wouldn't do to keep a lady waiting.
It's like fine.
I'm sure you are. Right, let's... Marcel, would you be so kind as to... And Marcel brings up two seats in front of the couch, and your Marcel just points, well, not points, just makes a hand gesture to sit on them.
Merci.
Marcel is certainly looking at Victor a lot.
Is it bad looks? Can I tell?
No, it's very good looks. It is.
Okay, good.
It is affectionate looks.
Good. He was concerned that he might have upset Marcel, which is why he's
No,
out of
no.
character. He's asking.
No, the problem is Marcel is on duty, and Marcel cannot get out of that.
Lowell politely sits his ass down.
Now, gentlemen, in regards to your payment, let's take care of Mr. Sinclair here first. Let's see nods and your photos as you requested.
Thank you kindly.
Can I be nosy and look at the photos?
I mean,
Victor's not going to stop you because you know the information that it's based around.
Yeah.
And we're behind closed doors. He has no problem if you want to look at them.
yeah, it's
What are
mostly
the photos of again?
it's all of the real
photos, go ahead.
of the real reports and death warrants that were stashed in the coroner's office.
Mm,
Yeah, it's evidence that it's evidence that the court that the out of towners specifically, and in particular Bill Wilkinson, that their death certificates were actively changed, and in the case of Bill's, that we have the exact death certificate, and that there is evidence that they were planning / are planning to change it, as in they may have already done so, because it's, I think at this point, been 2 days since that picture was taken, if I
Yeah.
remember correctly, at the time frame.
Yeah.
So by now they've changed they have changed the death certificate to what they want it to be, and what is in that picture is the correct version with a note that says that this needs to be changed to XYZ. So it's pretty spicy evidence.
face goes a little sour upon reading that.
Mr. Sinclair, I will give you for free. I wouldn't wave those photos anywhere near people from around here.
Believe me, I would not dream of it.
Oh. And I don't have to even say that. If anyone will ask where those photos came from,
Not a word from my lips. You have my word.
mm-hmm.
Out of character, do I have the negative / photo reel that those were developed from? 'Cause
Yes,
I don't remember how.
yes,
exactly
it's
how
all
it got stuff.
it's all like handled in a little like manila envelope. No, not
Yeah,
little like
okay.
it's in a manila the envelope, and it's like everything is there. Like Narcisse knows how hot of an item it is, so he doesn't want anything to do with this.
Yeah, that's what he figured, but he was just checking to make sure that everything that he gave them is what he got back.
Other than that, he also hands Victor one of the raunchier shots of him and Marcel playing around. A souvenir.
Lowell immediately assumes that this is more evidence, and he looks at it, and then he immediately looks away.
Victor just as he gets the photo and sees you turn your head, he's like, "You may not want." Okay, never mind, and just like watches the reaction with like a small smirk of watching you go, "Oh shit, whoops," and like turning the head.
The reaction was legitimately as if somebody had just like rewound the previous 5 seconds. He just immediately with a little change in his expression. Just
Victor
tries desperately to
Victoria
erase the past 2 seconds.
Victoria sports like a sly grin and whispers something to Narcisse.
Do I catch that?
You can roll for that, but big boy. Come on.
1 second. I gotta find my character sheet.
Yeah, big
I'm assuming
boy.
that's observation.
Yeah, mind an observation. Let's fucking go.
Sir, I clicked the button. There we go. Holy fuck, we're both on really bad terms today, I guess.
Yeah, you cannot catch that, but they seem to be amused by
Whatever it
those
was that happened, yeah.
reactions, especially
Look,
when,
I have to fail one satellite ear roll
Yeah.
at some point, because up to this point I still have not. So
that being said, which brings us to the next point of business, Mr. Savage, for your extraordinary services last night.
Mhm.
I would say, Narcisse pulls out like a little roll of $1 bills and hands off 15 of them and heads your way. Seems that you have quite the fans in the crowd.
Yeah.
If I knew better,
That's, uh,
Victor sees that money, like that money exchanging hands, and just gives a low whistle. Damn, son. You sure you ain't got a hidden talent you telling nobody about?
mm,
oh,
Oh.
Mr. Sinclair,
Strange.
you have no idea how talented of a man Mr. Savage is.
I'm sure I don't.
Thank you for the money.
Well, Mr. Savage can always provide you an on-hands demonstration.
I can. Mm,
I think
Mm.
Victor, when she says that, I think for the sanity and well-being of the deer sitting next to him, he does not make any sort of incline or intonation or anything. He just lets that slide.
Oh no.
Bubbles just making the ha 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 what the fuck face.
But that's up to Mr. Savage's discretion whether he wants to do it or not. Although I wouldn't mind if he came here tonight for some more recreation.
Victor is being a good friend right now, TM, and
I
does
will-
not say anything.
I will check my
The
schedule.
amount of strain.
Yep.
Your
I will
schedule,
check
Mr.
my sched-
Mr. Lowell. You've been becoming a very busy man in this town. Something we don't know about you?
Well, I think that you would know the thing that most people don't know about me.
Well,
That I'm apparently really good at this.
I have never had a softer footstool in my life. Victoria says, smirking.
If you look very closely, you might see a vein bulge. On my head, on my head, on my head, on my head. Only a
Uh-huh.
vein?
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we rolling for boner again?
Sure, sure,
Return of boner.
sure, sure.
Are we
Do a
rolling for
boner boner
Okay, I guess we're
lore.
rolling for
Yeah,
boner.
there you go.
We're rolling for fear boner.
Rolling for Chubb. How do we know what the answer to that question is, though? Is it odds, evens, or what? Heads, tails? I don't know. Wasn't it heads, tails before?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was a D2 because you can roll a D2. So it's heads, tails.
Know what heads
So-
is. So
We know what heads is, so. Do we? I guess is the question.
all right. One is heads. God
Oh,
damn it!
Victor, at that comment that very clearly has him in a specific situation, Victor just does a very quick, like, looks at his expression, looks down, looks back at his expression.
character development, y'all.
I think that at this point he's slowly like. I think he like shuffles in his chair a bit, and the chairs goes slightly further towards the door by like an inch.
Wait, was that a positive or negative boner roll? I don't remember.
That was a boner.
Oh god.
Sorry.
The one being heads was the clue there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hence why that comment had Victor look directly at him, see his face, looked down, saw what happened, looked back at his face.
Just a straight like
Anything
no, like just a straight like answer. She's like, "Oh hey, what was the? Oh, that's a boner. It's just a boner."
Just about. Just a little guy.
It's just it is a little guy at this point. It's not like insane, but I mean,
It's a half
Victoria
chub, come on
notices
now.
everything. It's a half chub. Victoria
Yeah.
probably noticed it, and he's just
Victor
like,
noticed.
Mm.
Of course he did.
He didn't say shit, but he noticed.
Narcisse clears his throat. Throat and whispers something to Victoria and points at boat. Victoria just.
Can I roll
raises-
for that one?
Oh yeah, you can roll for that one. Oh, you're listen. Oh.
I wasn't as interested
see.
the first time because I wasn't involved this time, however.
You're still not involved.
Well, the whole
He
thing.
said points at the two of them, which is why I was like,
You are involved.
You can hear that. First of all, they're talking in Creole, so it would be very hard to understand, but Jesus fucking Christ, for our yeah. Do you think we could get both of them in a room together? And Victoria is just like going like this. Oh, and a different grin.
I don't know what. So here's my question before I say anything about that. What is Lowell doing in that moment as he sees them kind of like quietly talking to each other?
He's kind of just like looking around awkwardly, trying desperately to think of something that will undo what is going on below.
As you're looking around, and you kind of hear them doing the low talk in like a language that you don't speak, because you're slightly behind Victor, you can see his ears flick as he's hearing what they're saying, And if you look, you can kind of see his tail do the slight bottle brush of like when something becomes agitated / excited. You know how foxes and other animals, how their tail kind of starts like and like starts to do the like fluff as it gets. You know what I'm talking about?
My eyes dart between Victor's face and Victor's tail as I'm like,
Yeah, his
what,
face is
what
not.
the fuck is going on now?
His face is not betraying much of anything. His face is fairly placid. However, his ear, as he's listening to what they're saying, starts kind of flicking rapidly, and you see his tail start to like bottle brush.
I think if you look very closely at Lowell, you will see that inside of his head, he is repeatedly bashing his head against a hard surface.
Hard surface, you say?
No!
No, no.
I'm
Ah!
glad Courtney said it because I absolutely would have. Yeah, no, he just kind of again for Lowell's comfort and continued hopeful shielding from that, just doesn't actively say anything. But Lowell does observe the ear flick and the temp bottle brush tail.
Maybe both of you should join us later on, gentlemen. There should be enough.
Unfortunately, we're a little busy this evening.
I see. That is very unfortunate. Well, if you need anything
One
from
of the few times that he actively feels comfortable speaking for Lowell and saying, "No, we're both a little busy this evening, unfortunately." Prior engagements, investigations, things that we need to do, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, then I won't leave you too much. I bid you farewell.
Victor kind of nods and politely like moves the chair back, stands up and turns around to make his way to the door.
Lowell, I think, short-circuited, and the moment that he sees Victor move the chair back, he immediately just stands up. He's like, "Oh, it's time. Okay, bye."
Victor opens the door for Lowell specifically and like lets him through.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Actually,
Thank you. He just thanks. He just ends up thanking everybody. Even Marcel, who didn't do shit.
Marcel brought you the chair. How dare you?
Oh shit, he did bring me the chair.
How dare you shit talk Marcel, you bastard.
I'm so sorry, Marcel. If I was playing another character, this would be different.
What were you gonna say, Soul?
I'm actually Victoria motions Lowell to come closer for a second.
He hesitates. And then
Victor shrugs.
slowly goes closer.
She pulls you in close and gives you a little kiss on the cheek. Whisper something in your ear.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
and lets you go.
Goodbye.
Victor lets him out and gives a small bow as he exits as well.
All right, we're done with this segment. Anyway, now that you have evidence, let's move on to another person that is searching for evidence. So, I think Colleen is gonna go in herself to the library, right?
Yup.
Oh, good, because
This can't have negative consequences at all.
actually,
Hey.
that might be actually something
Wait.
positive.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't saying I wasn't saying like it's your fault. I was saying that can't be bad. That can't be, and nothing bad happens at libraries ever. Smile.
Well, now I'm gonna die. Thanks.
Look,
Look, if you were gonna die, that is in no way, shape, or form my fault, miss. I'm gonna make friends with the fucking buddy thing trying to murder the town.
look.
Listen.
Look. This town only has one dummy mummy, and it's not the what should I call it? It's not the librarian.
Oh, I hope the librarian is like,
Is what?
that's your daddy type. I would love that.
Same.
Oh, I'm sorry to
Okay, I'm done. Ignore me.
Ignore me. Ignore me.
Oh, I'm glad somebody got that reference.
Well, if now Roll20 would actually work, thank you. We're gonna pull
False,
out.
incorrect.
Wait,
Roll20 wants nothing to do
where
with
is my mouse? There you go. We're gonna pull out another card because we have not used this one yet.
I love her.
Yeah,
Well, she's cute.
she's very
Right?
cute. Whoa. Let's get her. This is Colleen, where you arrived to the library. Is Father Adolphus with you? No. No, Father.
No,
Okay.
it's just me by myself.
Okay.
By my lonesome.
So you arrive at the library, and
Do whatever Colleen wants.
yeah, and
I know. I have no consequences for my actions.
you see that.
Whoa. I didn't.
I've been
There's clearly
endorsed
no
by.
consequences for my actions. Everyone
I've been
disliked that statement.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Okay. Library.
Yeah, library. Anyway, so you go to the library and you see that currently the librarian desk is sitting a nice a nice looking young border collie woman. She is currently reading through something. You can really tell by the sleeve on the book. Notice you and says, "Oh, welcome to the library. How may I help you? Don't seem to be around from here."
No, I'm not from around here. I was actually quite interested in the history of this town.
Oh, if anything, that's more of a question for Thomas. He should have all of the material for that. Although I am afraid, not that much about it. But if you need
Not
any,
from this town writes down on piece of paper. The death cult now knows.
well,
I think I might just browse then.
oh, feel free to. Since you don't have a library card, I really cannot not lend you any books. But there's a reading room down in the back if you need to some space to read in peace.
Oh, lovely.
And if you have any questions, feel free to ask me. The catalog is right over here. She points to a row of little drawers next to her. It's not much, but well, it's a small town library.
Such is the nature of it.
Yeah, and you know what? Sometimes I like it like that.
There is a certain piece
So-
to it, yes.
Colleen, what are you gonna try to do here?
Okay, so
Um, my line of thinking was the guy that lost his mind. I don't remember his name, and
Anderson?
I'd look at my notes, but that's
Anderson?
that one. Um, he's bound to have like an autobiography or a biography,
Ah.
and yeah, since we can't obviously question the guy, there's got to be something of him left behind in terms of writing.
All right.
So I want all of that I can get my grubby little hands on.
Okay. So roll. so, roll roll academics and research.
How do I roll research again? That's
Just click the claim die. It's D12 that you.
oh,
claim.
okay. This one and that one.
Oh no. All right.
Oh,
All right. Well, you tried your best to find anything related to this Anderson, and it's extremely hard after an hour of searching through the catalog, like browsing shelves and looking at the books. The only thing you could find about him is that he was a man from Boston who most certainly made his was not particularly wealthy. Actually, if you've come to think about it, he was looking for some land to settle down, and you don't really know how he managed to get here. But it seems that ever since that town was founded, he has become a really wealthy man.
kind of like a wealthy overnight type of situation,
It seems that ever since the mill was built, the mill was an instant success. Even more, there was more interesting part is he managed to get an investor, or rather basically a partner for this venture. Very like despite it being just in the middle of nowhere, which is incredibly weird given, the place was just out there without any rhyme or reason.
And there's nothing on this investor.
No, it was Alistair's that put in the money. Alistair's footed the bill for that.
Okay. Refocusing, I want to see if there's any sort of autobiographies of the Alistairs.
That would mean that there's one more hour of research to be done. But sure. If you,
I mean, Cal has nowhere else to go, so
academics, the same role basically is what you need to do. Okay, that's way back. Oh,
wow.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Woo! Let's go.
So
Information. Please take notes, y'all.
So hold on a second. Oh, well, okay, that's a very good roll. Okay, so you find sort of this Alistair biography that reads more like your typical uh, Robert Baron era manifesto of
Yeah.
self it is completely just absolute garbage that you didn't get anything from. But here's the funny thing you find wedged in a wedge in the history section. There's a whole lot books that look new on Celtic beliefs, Celtic lore, and Vikings.
Interesting.
Now, here's what they particularly rely to. Hold on, because I need to grab my notes. So,
See, I could do good things, y'all.
yeah. So, one of the books is the account of Madoc Ab Gwynedd. I don't think I'm reading that one right. It is related to the legends of the Welsh Indians.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the other thing when it comes to Celtic stuff, it is something that is very, very familiar to you. It is one of the books is the life of Saint Patrick, which is which is a compilation of basically various hagiographies and accounts of the life of Saint Patrick. Most of them exaggerated. There's some commentary to them. Next one is a book about discussing Celtic pantheon deities and whatnot, including Roman and early Christian sources. There is an extensive book on runes. There are 2 books of Scandinavian mythologies. There's the source. There's also like 2 of the books are basically translations of the original Viking sagas and related to mythologies and their traversal to the New World. And and that's about it. But the weirdest part is how new those books are.
Okay. Gonna take the picture that I had gotten from John with all the runes on it and begin decoding that, however long that will take.
I mean, with your role, I would say you don't even have to make a roll in regard to that. You can tell that someone was trying to find some sort of a containment rune or protection rune. You have a hard time actually matching it because you're not proficient in Nordic languages. You're not Tolkien. What you guess is this is some manner of magic related stuff.
Okay.
But the funny thing is, there are Nordic writings on that rune, but there's clearly Celtic systems as well. So it seems that both of those things are applicable here.
Interesting.
Indeed.
So, from my understanding, this ritual was meant to contain or protect.
Yes.
Okay.
The plot thickens.
Probably just gonna spend all of their time digging as deep as they can go.
All right. You're gonna do that. I'm gonna get back to you later and move to.
My only question is, was any of it written by Snorri Sturluson? Because that bastard is notoriously unreliable.
Yes, of course it is, because that is one of the primary sources, unfortunately, and it always shows up when discussing.
It sucks so bad. I'm sorry. The moment that you
that.
mentioned Norris, the mention that you moment Norris shit, I'm like, it's written by Snorri. It's written by Snorri. Fuck, it's probably written by
Yes,
Snorri. Fuck.
I didn't think
Which,
about that
again-
initially, but now that you say it,
Yup.
no.
The reality of that situation, like the very, 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 very long conversation about that, boiled down to roughly 1 to 2 sentences, is overall, he's not an unreliable source. However, take everything that he says with a massive grain of salt, specifically because he was notably Christian and wrote about things centuries after they happened.
Exactly.
He is trusted for the generalities and not the specifics. That is the very, very light, comfy version of take everything he says with a grain of salt because the generalities are correct, but that's probably it.
Yeah.
And he's notoriously cryptic about a lot of things, so we don't even know. We cannot even like get what he means sometimes, because it's basically a lot of Norse stuff depends on very flow. It's basically like a coded language. You don't call a name of a god directly. You basically use a specific combination of words to like describe him. And the whole thing is that we could figure out about 70 to 80% of it. For the remaining 20, we lack context. We see like a repeating pattern of like, okay, like this is what like repeats itself over and over again. We just don't know which god this is, or is this like a different name for the same god we have? As for example, like we still are unsure what is the purpose of Heimdall, other than like this sort of like close to humanity. I wouldn't call it messianic figure, but it's clearly someone that at the end of time like will challenge Loki. We don't know a lot about Baldur other than one thing that we are sure that he's killed by Loki. Even the circumstances of that are kind of muddy. A lot of it is also, other than the fact that we are working with a coded language, we're working on fragments, because some of the bits of Snorri's writing did not survive, and that's another problem. It's notoriously unreliable author working with a coded language, that we have like about 80% of his writing.
Not to mention that he was heavily Christian and writing about heathen beliefs, and took a lot of the things that were a part of heathen matters and basically used them to conform to and support his narrative, not inherently what they actually would have done.
Yes, that's why, for example, like it might be like because Heimdall feels like a very like Jesus type of figure, and that might have been the real Heimdall. The funniest thing about Norse mythology in general is that only like the best runesmiths, the best magic wielders were either women or passive homosexuals. That's why, for example, Loki has a lot of like weird like weird like. That's why Loki is a big bottom.
That's the bare minimum.
Yes.
Yeah. Loki literally got pregnant with a horse. Like, that tells you everything you need to know about Loki.
Yeah. But basically, like, yeah, no. There's a reason why Jean dresses as a girl a lot. There's some funny connotations every now and then that will happen in this campaign. That is basically like thanks to my deep dive in Norse mythology at some point, and it's just and reading about Norse mythology is frustrating because it's basically like every second sentence is Snorri said. Oh, just like fuck off. But we not sure what Snorri meant. It's like, yeah, like If your entire book is basically Snorri said, but not really, like, I'm sorry. Please give me.
I would love to get in on this, but I'm concerned
Yeah.
that it's sidetrack game.
I wanna
say very specifically stopped.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway,
I want to talk about my podcasts now.
I want. Okay. Anyway, this is. I mean, this is still important for you, you people, in a way, but it doesn't matter right now. Anyway, where are we at? Oh, okay. So that is taken care of then. So, if I recall correctly, Father Adolphus and Elizabeth wanted to come together.
Assuming Elizabeth doesn't want to be alone, but yeah, Adolphus is gonna be there to just, I don't know,
moral support.
Yeah, or just try to, if she needs comforting.
I mean, it
I
depends.
said as much 3 hours ago.
Yeah. Okay. So
3 hours ago, I didn't quite hear that.
I said as much.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be alone.
Yeah. Okay. So right. So okay, Victor is here. Lowell. Okay. So I think you want. Do you want to go somewhere specific to get ready for the performance today, or would you rather like relax at the lodge? Or do you have something specific you want what you want to go instead?
No, I would probably be relaxing at the lodge.
Okay. All right. So let's bring up the big. Okay. Are you? What? How are you going to get to the lodge? Are you going to take the same road, like last time, Elizabeth, or would you prefer to take an alternative route? There are options. Certainly,
I'm
Father.
quite sure I know my directions very well, but Elizabeth probably is very wary about going down that road again.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Is there
First
another
fucking
way
road,
to
man.
go?
Come again?
Is there another path, or do you have to go down that
Oh
road?
no. You can like go to that gas station and go through another road that is a different road. Basically, you can go to the coal power plant and follow the power lines from there and go to the lodge. There's more town. The most.
See.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
I said there's a stretch of a forested road before that, but there's certainly more houses along the way.
Now, see, the reality / the devil's advocate of this situation is, yeah, you could go down another road, but you don't know if those other roads are going to do the same thing as the road that you went on, that you know that it does the weird shit.
Yeah.
What?
It'd be kind of weird if they were all cursed, wouldn't it?
That would have implications, which is very interesting.
I love the
Look,
reasoning.
all I'm saying is that science is a great thing.
I love the reasoning. I adore how Zami's doing everything to provoke some more weird dream logic stuff.
No, what I'm saying is that we win either way, because if they go down the road that they know is haunted, weird shit's gonna happen. We love weird shit. If they go down the road that they don't know is haunted, again, if they go down the two roads that they don't know are haunted, it's possible they could be haunted, and then we find out more information.
Elizabeth traumatized here. We.
What I'm saying is, I support whatever decision you choose to make.
Adolphus is going to subtly ask Elizabeth if Elizabeth, would you like to take the scenic route? Basically implying, do you want to go a different way?
Yeah, I should probably avoid taking the direct path again.
All right.
Yeah, a Vok would be good for you. So we're taking an alternate way.
Yeah. Do you want to go near the power plant or near the gas station?
I can't imagine the power plant would be a pleasant walk.
No.
Gas station, I
would
guess.
Try to pick going past the gas station, yeah.
All right. So, as you go near the gas station, can both of you roll mind and observation?
Yes.
Calling it now, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Oh boy. We're gonna it's gonna get weird.
At last.
Okay, so
See, I have theories.
Elizabeth,
Go ahead.
you see Victor and Lowell exiting this house right over here. And you can tell that Lowell is really red on the face. For some reason. You see a Two Father. I mean, canon.
Do we?
Sorry,
Father Adolphus once again ignores this.
Do we as we're leaving see them?
Are you? You know what? Sure, roll. Let's see, both of you.
Observation.
Yeah, mine
Mind an
also.
observation?
Yeah.
An observation.
They seem to be having fun with that.
Oh,
new
yeah,
flavor.
you- Oh, that's presence. That's wait, what do you roll?
What?
That's speed and
Oh.
will. Oh no.
It's okay. Mind an observation, friend.
Pyro, like I'm really sorry for making jokes about your himbo brain, but god damn it! Come on!
Let me do the correct thing. There we go.
There you go.
Hey,
There you
let's
go.
go.
I am so I want to leave so quickly that all of a sudden
Oh,
I'm
you
just hyper-aware.
okay? So when you when you exit and when Father Adolphus and Elizabeth are walking, you look at each other. Your gazes meet, and Lowell, you feel like that blood that was in your face, and yeah, that goes all the way from it now. I don't know.
What goes all the way from where?
Lowell is actively covering his face, and Elizabeth is just waving. Hi.
Victor sees the two of them and just kind of like waves back, and for the moment does actually turn to Lowell. Hey, I don't know if you got somewhere else to be, but
I don't.
we kind of finished our part of the task, so we might as well join up with people.
I don't. Let's go.
Here's the question: you want to go with them, or you want to go find Kalen, or you want us to go separate ways? Like,
What do I want? Somebody should probably go supervise Kalen.
babysit Sid.
Why?
But
What makes you say that?
But I also literally haven't had any
Interaction with
interactions with like I've had like 3 interactions with Elizabeth and
Yeah.
3 interactions with Ken and Adolphus, so I think that I am just gonna go with them.
Okay.
You're welcome, Arcane.
All right.
I can continue doing weird shit. Got it.
All right.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, my genuine question is, I am asking Arcane, would you like help researching, or do you want to continue to be my
Okay, like this might actually be very good because you can cover more ground.
Yeah, that was my thought. Is one of us should probably go with Betsy and Cannon, because having more people at one place is not a bad idea. But my other thought is, we figured we were going to the library. I know that I can probably help there. So the question is, are you going to be upset if I come and try to help you, Arcane?
No. Why would I be upset?
Why?
Just asking. You tried to murder somebody for existing before, so I don't know what you're at.
That
I
was
only
a
have
ploy
some-
to get more psychic powers.
To
They
be fair, the
explained
voices in her
this.
head
Because that
told her
context
to do
makes
it.
so much difference. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I only
Y'all
have
gotta
a
stop
little bit of
making it
nightshade
weird.
left. Okay, I only have a little bit.
Oh.
But yeah, he basically, like, as you make that decision to like join them, he does kind of like start to go and just shit. Look, go catch up with them. I'll talk to y'all later. I should probably go help Kaylin at the library.
All right.
More hands and more minds to put to research is probably a good idea. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Okay, we will need to resolve Victor in a bit. Because there might be...
Yeah. That's my
be an encounter. So, Lowell, you're joined by lovely Elizabeth. Well, you're joining lovely Elizabeth and Canon Dolphus. And as you walk up to them, you can see in the distance that a train is coming. You can hear that whistle blow, and it looks like it's a passenger train.
I think he's a little bit dejected that it's not like a switcher that's come to with a flat car that's come to actually resolve the fucking wood pile.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, you said it was a passenger train?
Yeah, it was a passenger train.
Oh.
Is he
Okay.
loudly gonna say that?
No. No. Actually, he's just gonna be like. Actually, he might just roll his eyes.
Okay. Anyway.
character. Hey guys, this is the part where we get one singular shot to leave here alive.
All right, everyone aboard the train. Let's go.
Oh shit! You're right.
I mean, there are trains coming in and out. You're just so caught up in bullshit that you never check the train schedule.
Pretty much.
You could have always leave, but the mystery was so intoxicating.
Pretty much.
I mean, yeah, the bottle location setup has been self-imposed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
They say that if you miss your train out of town, you'll never escape.
I mean, that's kind of what kills a lot of people in like horror, like in The Wicker Man. He could have always left. Just he never did. He continued the investigation. I'm talking about the original Wicker Man with Christopher Lee, not the family comedy film starring Nicolas Cage.
This turns into fucking Nope, where all of us just leave.
Sure. Anyway, yeah, but you can see, you can hear the train in the distance. You can see it slowly rolling in.
Unfortunately, I'm still operating under the first victim logic of the innocent girl who's unrelated to this, but has aspirations that force her to stay in town.
Canon Dolphus is
the worst Hallmark movie.
I got a job to do.
Yeah, he has a job to do.
I got a job to do.
He has a job to do. Well, you're employed. First of all, technically. Either way,
I mean, it's false employment, but I did come here to help Raymond and find shit out, and I'm probably going to try and get him out of here if I can.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's just a train.
Mm-hmm.
It's a loud train, so it probably has my attention right now.
Yeah.
Literally anything to keep my mind off of what is going on.
I mean, it does catch the attention of all of you. Because it looks like it's gonna stop here, not go through. But yeah, do you continue onto the lodge?
How long are we watching the train?
I mean, it can't take that long to pass by.
No. I mean, it's slowly applying brakes at the bridge and slowly rolling in. So I would say like 2 to 3 minutes of it before it stops, basically, at the station.
Do we see it pull into the station?
Yes, you do. because you can see the smoke from the smoke, well, steam coming from the
Yeah.
yeah.
Betsy
think I
doesn't really
get-
have a comment on it, but she will probably just like walk backwards for a little bit just to watch the train pull in.
I'm also gonna watch the train pull in because I have nothing better to do, and I think I know what you're. I think I see what you're putting down,
Mm-hmm.
Sewell. So I'm gonna roll observation.
Well, you remember someone was coming on a train today,
Yep.
and given those circumstances, that might be that train.
Yep.
Do I have that information? Because I might make a fucking detour. Sorry.
I don't know. Did you hear the train? It hasn't been. Has how
Yes.
long has it been?
Imagine, considering I'm technically.
Yes, you heard that. That's why I said we're gonna get back to you soon. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it. All right. So, yeah. Lowell, you're 100% sure that this is the train where both Mrs. Allister and Frank Doyle are on. That doesn't sound too good, does it? But you'll have to think about it later on, because you have a job to do. Because Miss Elizabeth has a job to do. Father Adolphus and Miss Elizabeth don't know that the killer of Bill Wilkinson is on that train. So you go around the bend near the gas station, or you actually see someone familiar talking with the gas station owner. He notices Father Adolphus, but continues talking with this gas station owner. And when you arrive at the lodge, you see there's a vehicle already waiting outside. Looks luxurious. There's a boat driver inside of it. Do you enter the lodge?
Cork, if you're talking, we can't hear you. Your mic is lighting up, but you're muted.
Oh, sorry, no. That's probably a fan blowing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I
So,
was just double checking because he said, "What are you doing?" and then your mic lit up and nothing happened. I
Yeah.
was like,
Okay, I'm just along the route. I'm following Elizabeth.
Elizabeth is the leader of this party.
yep.
Yeah, I do go directly in.
All right. Let's.
Like, Elizabeth is not actually very social.
All right. So Lowell.
I
Well, Father Adolphus. Father Adolphus and Elizabeth have been in these establishments before. Oh no! I deleted Father Adolphus. Hold on a second. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. As Father Adolphus and Elizabeth were in those establishments before, you know something something similarly rich only from your time in France. You have not been, going to such exquisite places, but the air of luxury, it's almost intoxicating. if Victoria's place looked rich, this is the next level.
Okay. This is the cabaret, the lot. I'm sorry.
This is the lodge.
This is the lodge
yeah.
where I'm supposed to be sleeping.
It's a nice place. Very nostalgic.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, Angela is here. And, oh, Miss Murgatroyd, so glad you came in. I received a call from the mansion asking where you might be, and they said you were at a hospital and they were wondering if anything bad happened to you. But, I take everything's fine?
Yes, everything's fine.
Oh, that's
I just
great.
need a few moments to gather my things and maybe
Look,
spend a moment off my feet before I head over.
well, if you need a moment, we have a place out in the back. Pool, tennis court, those sort of facilities to rest up in peace and quiet. But that being said, the driver to take you to the mansion is waiting outside. You need to get a ride to the mansion. I'm pretty sure he will provide for you.
Yes, be sure to let him know that I'll be out in a
That's
few
good.
minutes.
That's good. What about you, you fine gentleman? How may I help you? She looks at Lowell and...
No, they're with me.
No.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Wasn't Angela at the club?
Yeah?
I think Lowell is just sobbing inside, realizing that the sins of his past, and by his past I mean less than 24 hours ago, are just continually coming to haunt him.
Yeah, that's great.
Well, if this is the consequences of my actions.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think was gonna happen when I went to the weird secluded town sex club? Oh fuck, half of the town is in on it.
Dude, I am behaving like a good boy. I'm keeping my
I am
mouth shut.
so good. I am being so good right now. I am being so good right now. Yeah, that's literally Zammy.
Pyro and I feel like have the same exact brain cells because he posted something and I immediately was like, I'm literally saying the same thing at the exact same time you are. I'm just muted.
Yeah, Lowell just he just kind of looks around at how pretty the place is.
It is very pretty. Angela sure loves to make it look luxurious.
He feels like he
I'm
shouldn't
just-
touch anything.
I'm just so lucky to have these strong, courageous, uncorruptible men here to protect me.
This session is literally just Lowell dying inside every 5 minutes. As I become further and as I shrivel further and further into myself.
Hold a second. Hold on a second. I need to find this fucking clip. Hold on a second. Is this the one? Please let it be the one. But yeah, Angela pretends not to know Lowell. You can maybe see a little bit of a twitch of a brow there and there, but anyway, oh, found it. Lowell, I mean Pyro, this is you right now. Oh shit, hold on a second. There's too many things playing on this laptop right now, and he's trying to boil eggs on Come on. There you go. This is low session right now. I'm not gonna play it on stream because I'm pretty sure that that's gonna be flagged for copyright because
immediately.
Because it's dialogue from the legend.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that's you. The evil seed of what you've done germinates inside of you.
Something's German. In there.
Oh wow.
Oh, Lord.
And I don't feel don't be boy pregnant. There's no boy ecologists around here.
I will do my best to not become pregnant. So.
Yeah, you
Like, very. Oh.
you would have. Sorry, it's just brain rot. That's always.
No, I'm currently in my own world while everything is happening, like frantically checking something.
Oops, I left roll 20.
Oh God, no!
I have ascended. Anyway, shit.
Let's go. My planet needs me.
Okay. Anyway, right. So, all three of you probably head out in the back, and it's relaxing outside. You can see the other side of the river, and suddenly, it might not be as peaceful outside. Your thoughts, Adolphus, go back to that thing that Jean and Colleen were talking about, the thing that you've seen, that brief excursion into the dream world. What lies in those forests waving slowly in the wind? You were thinking of going there eventually, but damn, you never felt a forest would feel so uninviting. Well, you, Elizabeth, you think back to that moment you found yourself earlier today on that other side of the river, and you still have a lot of questions. How did you get here? Because when you look at the crossing here, the river is actually the current is maybe not super strong, but you can see the river flowing.
He watches the river quietly for a moment. Before, like, swinging out of left field with an open question of just like, what do you suppose is on the other side?
The side of what?
She just continues to wistfully look out towards the river.
Oh, you know.
I mean, probably more trees.
Great philosopher Lowell, everybody.
Are the rest of you getting an urge to go exploring the forest, or is it just me?
Canon Adolphus just gets a weird look from Lowell. And then he looks at Betsy. What's Betsy doing? What is Betsy doing?
Well, her mind is racing, for one, as she continues to stare out, so I guess nothing, really. Let's
Why do you
see.
want to go in the woods?
Well, I am wondering if it's just been too long since I've enjoyed a good nature hike, or if maybe something is directing us toward it.
There was something I left behind.
In the forest?
Yes.
Lowell is starting to get the feeling that he should have gone with Victor.
What did you leave behind in the forest?
A cabin in the woods. ...
She said the name of the film.
That's it. Roll credits.
Just like doing that whole roll credits thing, except she completely got the name wrong.
Looks at the camera, smiles. The film keeps going.
Yes, but there's evil within. 2.
That is my favorite bit ever.
God, it's so good.
The fact that they managed to get the 2 in as well.
Okay, Elizabeth, here's an interesting thing. Actually, everyone, roll observation.
Everyone?
Everyone present. I'm
Or just-
sorry. Yes,
I
everyone.
was like,
Everyone present.
Colleen, roll observation.
don't scare me.
I'm sorry. Sorry, it wasn't supposed to be like a big meteor strikes the. Don't worry about it.
You should be scared, but you're just not in danger.
Why should
if
I be
everybody
scared?
has to roll observation regardless of where they're standing, I'm pretty sure we don't actually need successes on that.
All right. Now let's see how well you performed. Okay. Adolphus, are you okay? That's pretty good, all of you. So, all of you notice something lying on the bank of the river, folded very neatly. Elizabeth, you recognize it. It's your dress.
What?
Yeah, it's your dress.
Dramatic gasp.
The night before.
Gasps in Spanish.
As she leaps over the fence and rushes down to the side of the river.
Ay, Dios mío, ayúdame.
Yeah, it seems to be your possessions from the night before when you were going back to the lodge. Neatly folded. And they're here. Listen.
She's doing that thing where she just like stamps around angrily across up and down the side of the river, just snatching up every single bit of it, and then like returning back to the balcony or whatever in like a very huff. I imagine there's like a fancy balcony or patio that we were standing on.
Yeah, it's sort of like a patio. Then there's like a tennis court and a pool. I mean, as good as both of those are in a like basically
100 years ago.
Yeah, 100 years ago. And then there's like the bank of the river. Funny enough, is not fenced off. There's even a little jetty. When you notice it when you come down. There's little jetty. With a boat attached to it. But other than that, yeah, like the clothing, all of it is neatly folded and it's laying down on the bank of the river. It's a little bit damp because it was exposed to the morning dew. But yeah, it's how did that get in here? Huh? Crazy.
That explains a lot of questions that Elizabeth had in her mind. But then, as like the fuming slowly starts to fade, another question kind of enters her mind as she like looks to the lodge and back to the river, and then back to the lodge again. And it's just like, wait a minute. Did nobody actually see me last night?
You don't know.
Does she ask that out loud?
No.
Okay.
Mostly because, like, the only other people here that she could ask obviously were not there at the time.
You don't know. You were quite sure that Angela was gonna be there at the lodge, and you were coming in. You don't know she went to the to the. But then again, if
thing
if
that
Angela
definitely didn't happen.
said you didn't come in, that means she didn't see you. Because otherwise, she would be asking different sorts of questions. See,
Yeah, I'll take a quick stop to deposit my possessions back in my room and just like let them dry for a bit before coming back down and like kind of like wandering around and then standing in the corner waiting for Angela's attention.
okay, Angela, the moment like she sees you, says like, something wrong, dear? Do you need any help with something?
No, I was just wondering. You were here at the lodge last night, right?
Yes, but I had a horrible headache, and I was mostly in my room.
I see.
Lowell, you know this is 100% bullshit.
I
I do not make
What?
eye contact.
The last thing I remember last night was watching my way here down the road. So I was just wondering if anybody at the lodge, perchance, happened to see me?
If they did, I wouldn't be making such a ruckus when you came in earlier. That's the weirdest part. I was expecting you at for breakfast, and you didn't come down. I was about to call the sheriff, but you appeared with Deputy Avalon, and even know what to say. What happened? No, as far as I know,
Yeah.
no one one has seen you. Otherwise, they would probably. What happened with you?
I admit I got quite a bit lost out in the woods, but I'm pretty sure I walked past this building at some point.
She gasps. You went to the woods? Oh, those are such.
Oh,
That's dangerous.
I see that now.
We usually don't like going into the woods. I mean, some people want to, but honestly, just give me the creeps. Look, Miss Megatroid, the more important thing is you're back here and you're safe. That's all that matters. Just, you're feeling okay? Okay? Maybe I should phone the Alistairs and tell you that you can't make it tonight. Well, today, I mean.
No,
Is this
that's
the first
quite all right.
time that I'm hearing that she's going to visit the Alistairs.
Yes.
I don't think it is.
Yes. Elizabeth is gonna visit the Alistairs. Now.
Right. I was wondering if this was the first time that Lowell had heard that she's going to visit the Alistairs.
No, but you guys can make a move.
Betsy has already sternly said, it's like, no, that's quite all right. I'll definitely be there.
Yeah, I'm saying that. It doesn't. It seems that the car has more than just is fit for more than just one passenger. Is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think that as as interesting plot wise as that would be, I don't think that him showing up at the dinner would be very good.
Why? Raymond is there. You haven't seen Raymond in a while.
I haven't seen Raymond in a while, but what would I do? It's not like wow.
Oh,
Go to him. Go to your war buddy.
Go see your man.
Oh wait.
yeah.
I know that there's gonna be consequences.
Everything has a consequence.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, when you put it like that, why not?
Yeah. Remember your motto. Do nothing changes.
Oh. Oh, you're right.
Same with Canon Adolphus.
Yeah, what's Canadolphus gonna do?
Yeah. Corgi? Still with us? Or did the internet demons eat you?
Am I still here?
Was
That
really
was that was amazing timing.
Oh, geez. Okay, Discord got
Every
me. It was
time.
Discord's fault.
He literally just
Okay.
went, or did the internet demons get you? And the moment that he finished saying "get you," you disappeared and then came back.
Discord sound effect just immediately played. As
Bruh,
soon
did the
as we
demons of the
wondered if-
internet get you? Bidoop. Like,
Why do you do this, Discord? Why?
Corgi, have you been talking?
Not a little bit. I don't think I've said anything in
Okay.
very
Okay.
Okay.
So we're wondering
I-
what Canon Adolphus is doing now that we're at this this threshold.
Well, he wants to stay by Elizabeth's side and keep an eye on her. If it wouldn't be imposing, he would like to go to the dinner, but or stay.
I
go where she's
mean,
going,
you could. It's a question of who makes a good, I don't know, good
Bodyguard?
case for joining, because remember, the phone is there. You can Elizabeth can call the mansion and say whatever she pleases in regards to her performance.
Like, I am planning to fight for Canon Adolphus's appearance at my side, to probably using the incident as leverage for that.
All right.
I am willing to offer my protection to Lowell as well.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. Let's do it like this. since you're thinking about
I'm thinking about it.
you're thinking about what to call it. You're thinking about having them join. How about this? You decide that you have Angela phone the Alistairs, because there's a change of plans. And on the other side, you can hear the voice of an older man.
Party lines, baby.
Yes, this is Alistair's residence. Huxley speaking. What seems to be the problem?
This is me on the phone.
Yeah.
Hi, yes, it's Betsy. I'm supposed to be arriving for lunch today in just a few minutes.
Ah, yes.
I'm on my way.
Ah, yes, Miss
But I
Megatron.
just wanted to clarify.
Yes.
I have two upstanding fine young gentlemen with me, and they've agreed to.
Sorry.
Hear that, Cannon?
Adolphus, who's usually very stoic, just grins.
Listen, I'm just saying words as they come to my mind. Talking is hard.
By all means, don't stop.
Very young,
Sorry.
very handsome, very strong.
I see.
Also, I'm sorry, Board. That was not a read at you. I have to clarify. That was me saying and snarking it.
I take
Miss.
I take Miss Megatroid that it is important for both or either of them to accompany you for dinner. I want to say I'm terribly sorry what happened. What happened earlier. I was informed that for one reason or another you were in this and there was some manner of an incident in the town, and you were and to put it frankly, Deputy Avalon is taking care of your security. But if these gentlemen are to accompany you because you don't feel threatened, well, I have to check that with the master of the house. After all, it's on him to decide. Can you make me a mind and presence roll to see how well of an argument you presented?
Let's go, Betsy!
Yeah, no.
Go Betsy.
One moment, Miss Megatroid. Be with you. Just a bit.
The peace of mind would help my performance excel.
I completely understand. It's just not in my. It's not up to me to say who who cannot join us. So there's nothing on the line for 5 minutes until you Huxley's voice again. Miss Elizabeth, but I was spoken to Mr. Alistair, and he understands the circumstances that have happened. They can accompany you to the mansion, but the dinner is a private affair, and they will be not served any food. That's okay with you?
I kind of just look to the both of them and then nod for a little bit. And then, yes, that will be perfectly fine. I so appreciate your consideration.
Yes. Well, I understand that what happened has taken a great effect upon you, and we'll make sure make you stay a comfortable one, and most likely capture the culprit of this transgression against our guest. I look forward.
Thank you ever so much.
I look forward to meeting you in person, Miss Megatroid. Till then. Alright, so it seems that you're cleared to go there. Cleared only to hang out. So, let's grab the whole pile of bodies here and move you to the mansion. But for that, we have a fun thing to do before we enter the mansion. So Victor.
Yes, hello, it is me.
Yes, hello, it is you. Victor. So as you walk to the library, you can hear the whistle blowing of an approaching train. You can see the smoke and steam in the distance, and you see that the train is slowing, but you can see it doesn't go and branch into the factory. It's heading straight towards the train station. What do you do?
If I see that it's stopping at the station, I'm gonna kind of like. I'll probably make my way to the station.
Okay.
Because there's very specifically two things that I want to attempt to look for. One of them I have much less idea or information than the other.
Okay. So when you arrive at the station, you see that there's a car with a certain individual waiting near the train station. So as you know, there are not many cars around here.
Yeah. Can I see who's driving the car?
Yes, because I'm fetching his portrait right now.
Okay.
You see a man with snoot of big proportions. You would say that your partner from yesternight had a much cuter one, but this man certainly looks like someone from the mansion.
Yeah, that would track.
Yeah, and he's waiting. And let's actually move ourselves onto the platform. We haven't been here in a while, have we?
We have not indeed.
Ah, yes, the Tab Railroad.
So, Victor, you're waiting here at the station. The train is rolling in. Slowly, you can hear the brakes, and you notice in the distance certain someone you've heard a lot about.
Oof.
Oh yeah, it's the sheriff that's standing on the wayside.
It's the piss cat.
Wow!
Wow.
All right.
Jesus.
So,
Where did we get Piss Cat from? Did I miss something?
I don't know. I am also like wondering.
No, we just hate the guy, and I just decided to call him Piss Cat. I should have called him Ass Cat.
Okay.
I'm just.
Okay.
Would have
Ass
been a
Cat is
great
really
Night in
funny
the
to me. Yeah.
Would have been a great Night in the Woods reference.
Not to mention that it's just a play on words in addition to being funny because Night in the Woods.
Okay.
Hello, itchy.
You now notice that it's perhaps for the best that your friend wasn't here. Because
Yeah.
stepping out, accompanying Adele Alistair is this tall, buff weasel dude with few scars around his muzzle, looking mean. You are
Well, hello there.
100% sure that's Frank Doyle over there.
Mean mugging weasel sounds like Frank.
Yeah.
Borrow Weasel Man.
But also you. Oh God, fucking. Hold on a second.
Adele is everywhere.
Yeah.
Shadow Clone Jutsu.
You see a certain someone you've seen before, also stepping out of the
Yeah,
train.
this bastard.
Yeah. And goes straight to the sheriff. As you see someone go like a bunch of teamsters going into the conductor's wagon and start unloading stuff.
Yeah, I was just wondering about that. That was the thing I have the more information about that I was
Yeah.
hoping to potentially find out something about.
Well, here's the problem. What is more important right now? Is it following Adele or following that thing? That entire plot line. of
I mean,
of sheriff.
realistically, it entirely depends, because as for Victor himself, he knows about Frank, but he also is conflicted because there's no, unless either the unless either the GM is willing to tell me something that I forgot or can give me any sort of incentive. He's aware that Lowell was told Frank was the one that killed that
Yes.
Frank was the one that killed him. But the first thing that popped into his head is exactly what Victor said, which was, do you have any way to corroborate that story? Because while Victor does chase leads, he's not the kind of person to chase a lead that is likely to go nowhere, and without some other breadcrumb to follow, he's not likely to chase a lead that doesn't have anything but a single word behind it.
Right.
Whereas,
Counterpoint, just look at him.
sure, but you have to understand, this is a dude that you have to understand. Victor's a guy that deals with shady shit all the time. Looking at a guy that looks like he might be a muscle for a hired family is just another day in the life for this guy. Like, sure, he looks scary. Sure, he looks like he could absolutely kill somebody. He's probably killed people before. That's still not confirmation that he killed Raymond.
Sure. He looks submissive and breathable, but are you gonna act on this information?
The thing, however, is that, like, he does know that the cops are doing shady shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he has significant evidence that the cops around here are doing shady shit that culminates with and amounts to innocent people getting murdered for seemingly no reason. So I think I'm gonna chalk it up to coin toss, actually, at this point, because I genuinely don't have a good way to lean one way or the other, personally, because I have arguments for both of them.
Okay, so if you're gonna follow the cops, okay, roll your speed and evasion. There's a lot of people like milling about, but if you're trying to go near the conductor's car, there's a good chance that people might spot you.
So it's less that he's going towards the car, and more that he's trying to do very similar to "if it ain't broke, don't fix it," and the thing that he did in the first place, which was when he eavesdropped on Sergeant Miller talking with Frank before we knew Frank,
the problem,
he's kind of making himself.
The problem here is that when you arrived, there was a lot less commotion. It looks like there's a lot more commotion because this is Saturday and there's a lot of out-of-towners arriving to basically like have like 1 or 2 days of having fun at the cabaret. It looks incredibly busy.
You said speed and evasion, correct?
Yes.
Nope.
Okay, let's see how. Okay. Well, you try your best to get near, and unfortunately, for you.
Uh.
Someone bumps a shoulder into you as you're trying to do, and you land right in front of Adele and Frank Doyle.
Somebody bumps me on the way in. I'm assuming is what you
Yeah,
said.
yeah.
I think that when he like gets that bump and gets shoved down, like gets knocked to the floor, he kind of just curses for a second. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Like turning around, trying to figure out who the hell knocked him around, and as he gets up and sees Adele and sees Frank, he stands up, brushes himself off, and
actually, Frank like holds out a hand to help you out. Everything okay over there, mister? You should watch where you're going.
He takes the hand offered to him. Thank you kindly, sir. People really aren't paying attention to where the hell their bodies are. My apologies, and gives kind of a polite bow.
Adele bows, but Frank is unmoved. You can feel the man's iron grip on your hand.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen you around. You're from out of town?
Yeah, name's Victor. Pleasure to meet you. From out of town doing a little bit of storytelling, shall we say. Just kind of smiles.
Haven't arrived on this train, so I believe you've been here. You've been here for more just drinking and sightseeing. Town's treating you alright?
This is still Frank, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah. It's been pretty well overall so far, other than certain bastards throwing their elbows around. Kind of like turns over his shoulders to make the scene of like, fucking, you better run.
You have to excuse some people. They come here think like they own the place. Sometimes they tend to forget what good manners are. Oh, Mister.
I'll say forgetting good manners and forgetting who's really in charge, the Alistairs.
Adele is unmoved, but Frank grins, and you can see that man is missing a tooth. Actually, make your mind an observation roll. No, your mind and questioning roll. That's a better thing.
Mind and questioning?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Unfortunately, he's not an elite or an aristocrat, so I don't get to reroll once here, I don't think. Nope.
I mean, he's probably an elite fighter.
Well, I have it specified as elites / aristocracy,
yes.
i.e. people of high and noble birth.
Okay.
For it would work for Adele, but it wouldn't work for him. Okay,
exactly.
so
yeah, so I get nothing.
He grins. Oh, Mr. Victor, and I take you have been here for a few days, or you're here on a more official business. I'll leave you to it, and I very much hope you will have a pleasant stay. But you know the first rule, so you most certainly won't have any problems fitting in. Then
Thank you kindly.
Then Adela speaks up. You can hear that woman has an incredibly stern voice. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Victor. I do hope you will I do hope that you will have a pleasant stay, and tell others that we like to keep our town safe, secure. Come, Frank.
It's certainly well understood, ma'am. My apologies again, and thank you for your time.
Come, Frank. Noel is waiting probably at me, and Huxley is gonna be worried that the dinner is going to go cold. It's awful. It was awful on the train. You can hear the conversation with one side. The conversation with Trank trailing off as he as Frank and Adele move towards Bernard and get into the car. And yeah, and when you look back, it seems that whatever was unloaded is now stacked on the platform, with Sheriff guarding it, as well as Sergeant Ans Miller.
Yeah, he kind of curses under his breath and makes his way off the platform to head back to the library where
all right.
Colleen is to help them.
All right. Okay, so let's get to Colleen. How are we looking with time? Okay, so Colleen. Actually, no, Victor. You walk into the library, and you see this nice-looking border collie lady.
I'm assuming that she's like the receptionist or the
librarian. Yes.
I say receptionist / librarian because this is also the history museum or near the history museum. I'm assuming.
Yes.
/ they're in the same place.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he makes his way in, kind of looking around. I'm assuming at a cursory glance, he does not see Colleen.
No.
Cal went to one of the reading rooms, and probably when you get there, there's just buried by a mountain of books.
Yeah, they probably don't know where you're at though. So, because if they can't see you at immediate glance,
hello,
talk to the librarian.
Yeah, well, the librarian talks to you first. Hello, how may I help you? She asks.
Hello there, ma'am. I'm looking for a friend of mine that might have made their way over this way.
The ferret boy, right? This tall wanted to see some books about the town. Yeah, he's right over there in the reading room. She points to.
Thank you very kindly. Now, before I head away from here, I do have a bit of a question. You wouldn't happen to know where someone looking for the history of this place might be able to find some material about what was here before the town of before this town?
She laughs a little. Well, I think your friend has an upstart on that. He was going back and forth between the catalog and here, and he was finding all sorts of books he's reading. I'm pretty sure if anything was related to that, you'll find it there.
You're so very
I love how
kind.
Cal
I
is
do
being
appreciate
perceived as male in this scene. Wow.
I mean, yeah.
For you.
Yeah.
We love being perceived.
NB power.
What
It's
kind
great.
of woman reads books? Obviously, this is man.
Oh, you're right.
I mean, then again, the librarian is also. But I know that Colleen is looks like androgynous enough that someone of that time would basically not want to
Yeah,
get into
that's the point of
semantics.
their vest.
Yes.
Their
Yeah.
vest is tighter for a reason.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I know he very much kind of nods to that. It's like, thank you very much for your time. I appreciate it. And makes his way over to where Kalain would be looking for them.
You just see like this looks like a conspiracy theorist at work. Like they got their little notebooks out. They've since grabbed their bag from the roundhouse, so they're capable of just like they have everything sprawled out. And
Yeah.
like it's a madman's world in here. They do not notice you walking.
You find anything new?
Oh fuck.
Not here. It's a library.
you can see Claudia actually like looking
Like flapped off screen.
Not here. It's a library. She looks over. He looks back over his shoulder with a wink.
I'll keep that in mind. Sorry, you just spooked me.
Yeah. The hell is all this?
Okay. Gonna like can this room be closed? Like how private is this room?
If you whisper, it's pretty private.
Okay. In a complete whisper. I won't whisper because my mic won't
Yeah,
pick it
yeah,
up. Okay, listen. There was nothing here before the paper mill, right? Right?
Supposedly. I'd have a hard time believing that, but
I did too, until all of this. Man wants to be rich.
all of this, Victor just kind of looks and tries to figure out what the hell exactly you're pointing at.
Just all of the books strewn out, open. I forgot the word.
And what exactly is this?
Frank Silvio is a real
Well-
person.
You're looking at literally all that I can find on the town, and that's even digging as deep as subtext. It's so, in other words, there's not a lot. And that is concerning. What's his bucket? The crazy man. He wanted money. He wanted to be wealthy. He wasn't wealthy. He came here and suddenly he gets a fat paycheck from the Alistairs, and then all of this happens.
Hold on, you're talking about Anderson?
Yes.
And you weren't able to find anything about him or this area?
No. And the letter that I... Did Victor read the letter that I gave him about the no history of the town?
Yeah, he would have looked over that. I don't remember out of character, do not remember what it says, other than that there's supposedly, like, it's really hard to find anything if there is
There's
anything,
just-
which presumably there's not. Yeah.
If I remember right, it literally just said there is no history of the town.
Yeah.
And that's from Cal's pen pals.
Yeah. Well,
That letter, plus this... Towns don't pop out of nowhere, but this one did.
seems like we might be barking up the wrong tree then. Maybe we're looking for the wrong stuff. If we can't find anything about the town, why don't we try looking for information about the guy who presumably founded this town? Anderson?
That's what I've been trying. John already raided the Historical Society, so I don't think there's going to be much there. I planned on trying to ask, but who knows how much I'll get.
Well, at the very least, I can help you come through this, see if you missed anything. And then I'll try talking to, did you catch her name?
The librarian?
Yeah, her.
Oh, I really was not paying attention. No, I was on a mission.
I'll see what I can figure out. But first, let's look over this. And he's gonna try to look through and see if there's anything else that he might be able to help Kalain find.
All right, make your academics and mind roll, and you can
Okay.
use the claim die.
Can I inspire greatness for this? I forgot how that
It
works.
you can. You actually can do a casting roll, inspire greatness, and that will give 1d8 to a roll if there is a boon.
Love.
Yeah, go for
I
it.
would love
If you
to do that.
yeah, go for it. Do a casting roll for vitalism. That's gonna be. Let me double check on that real quick. Because
Okay.
it's funny because we're discussing vitalism on
So it's mind and academics, and then a claim from research.
okay, it's power, mind, will, and endurance.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Power.
Just use
Mind.
your claim die for power. Basically, scroll it to d6 and
Yeah.
yeah, because we need to see if that dwindles or not. Okay, that does dwindle. That's unfortunate.
Okay. This better be worth it.
This better be worth it.
And then you said mind,
Will
and
and
endurance.
yes.
Damn it,
Okay.
Kalen.
Oh wow.
Cal-
Okay.
You don't have any endurance? Okay.
I thought I did, and turns out I don't.
Jesus.
You're trying to put your hands on Victor, and nothing happens. And Victor is just confused whether you're trying to like pick him up or anything.
Just gonna give him a pat on the back and like was trying to do something, but then nothing happened and was like,
Yeah, I think as you do the lay on hands and he kind of stands there for a second and absolutely nothing happens, he just kind of looks at you and like very gently pats your hand and like very gently picks it up and puts it back over by you. Thanks. Those are a little clammy.
really? Oh, and just starts wiping. It's like completely red, completely very, very like inside of ears red. Tail is gonna curl, completely embarrassed. Like, oh boy,
The
this
thought is
not what I
appreciated.
intended.
Good.
So I'm rolling mind and academics, and I get the claim from research. I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
You don't get pity. I don't get pity. You do good. You
No.
got this roll or
No. But that's
Oh,
good.
that would be pathetic enough.
That's still very good. Okay, so you're not one for reading the books. You prefer working with people, but the fact that you've basically worked with so many people in your entire life gives you ability to corroborate some of this information. It was common for towns to spring up overnight in 1800s with the cotton mills and the sugar mills, just things right smack dab in the middle of nowhere. But the whole thing, this is Pennsylvania wilderness, and only a fool would start a business like this in the middle of nowhere. But you can see interesting thing. This man Anderson, when you started reading between the lines in all of the gathered information, connections started forming, and Kalain was too focused on a lot of things. You're wondering now whether this man called Anderson did he make some sort of a deal with the entity?
That's what I was trying to get at before.
Yeah, because when you started reading between the lines, Anderson used to be a historian.
Oh.
It dawned on you when you noticed that how much this there was a reason why this man came here, this particular place. So most likely Anderson found something out about the entity beforehand. Came here to strike a deal with it. Because if no settlement was here, and if natives have not wandered around here, they knew something evil was lurking within this forest. But a foolish man who thought he could strike a deal with some otherworldly entity for wealth or power, it's not uncommon to see in stories. And you, as an aspiring writer, thinks, as cliche as that is, the folly of man repeats itself so many times in literature and in reality. It's not uncommon to see for some poor fool to make a pact with something he doesn't understand and pay dearly for it. But what happened with the Alistairs then? That Anderson ended his life as a madman, and Alistairs are now ruling this town.
Yeah.
Well, go on.
I was just gonna say the thing that his mind goes to, on top of trying to figure out whatever this entity is it seeming to him, and I think this is more of an intuition and a like gut idea or instinct, rather than something that's solely based on all of like any evidence that he might have. With what he knows, it's clear that Anderson was the one that founded the town, and that the Alistairs kind of slipped their way in from behind the scenes. They essentially, to his eye, seem to have made Anderson do the dirty work and take the fall from which they profited. So I think the focus for him now is, what exactly do the Alistairs know, and what exactly did they find of Anderson's, or that Anderson knew, that was worth committing him and putting him off to the side for?
Indeed. Because as Victor comes to this revelation,
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, Huxley was the lynx.
yes.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh no. Not the recent
Yeah, did you
lynx
forget?
drama. Yes.
Did you forget about that?
There's
Yeah.
so many.
How could you?
Very easily.
It's funny because the surname Huxley, I basically roll. I'm like, oh, okay, we're going this way. Great.
Oh, I wonder what that's gonna be. Yeah.
Okay. So the driver takes you to the mansion. It's a short drive, a little bit bumpy. The driver doesn't strike much of a conversation. He just works here. At the gate, the groundskeeper, who looks opens the gate for you as you come in, and when you enter the mansion, you're greeted by this a little older, sharp-dressed Lynx fellow. He bows to you and says, "Ah, Miss Megatroid, and I believe I have not been told of the names of your companions." He looks at Gandalfus and Lowell to see if they will introduce themselves or whatever.
Adolphus Weiss. Pleased to meet you.
Mr. Weiss, you are, I believe, aren't you Austrian by any chance?
Yes.
I could recognize
I'm
the accent from the continent anytime.
I'm surprised you could tell an Austrian accent from a German one. I am impressed.
I served in the Great War with distinction.
I see.
What about you, Mr. He looks at Lowell.
Oh, hi, I'm thanks for a second.
Dancing deer gif in the head. Gears turning. Leaves.
Fuck it. I'm Lowell.
Mr. Smith, right? Still not sure if I've gotten that clarified personally.
Mr. Lowell. Nice to meet you, Mr. Lowell. Now, I
Wait a minute. Wait. Corky? Wait, no, not Corky. Boar? Wait, really?
We've not had very many interactions.
Mr. Lowell, Mr. Lowell, Mr. Weiss, I regret to inform you that you cannot join the master of the house for lunch, but given that you're Miss Megatroid's escort, I can offer you room to stay in for the duration of Miss Megatroid's stay here. I do implore you not to stray away from it. I can provide you with some reading material or something to eat or drink. Although I have to warn you that more exquisite things are unfortunately restricted to the invited guests. He nods at Elizabeth. Says that someone comes down stairs.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, give me a moment to find in the background in the NPC list. Wing.
That's a hell of a painting on the wall.
Yeah, my friend painted it.
Yeah, like I said, goat Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You see this frail. You see this frail cheap woman coming down the stairs. She looks at you. You can tell that there's weirdness in her eyes. Like she's awfully tired. Something is bothering her. Time. He nods at the guests. Hello. It's Megatroid. Well, I heard quite about you. Please.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. Please. Father asked me to escort you to the upper landing. I'm sorry, gentlemen, that you cannot join us for the dinner, but for the lunch. But Father has very strict idea about who can be invited to those. If there's anything we can provide for you, Gordon, please see to them that our guests have a pleasant stay, regardless of what Father says. If he asks, just tell him I've done this, okay? If anything, I don't think we should try to treat these people unfairly. After all, they're Miss Megatroid's friends and should be treated as such, right? Huxley just raises his brow. I'm not one to argue. Anna, but I do implore that going against the wishes of your father is unwise. Last thing you need is him being upset. And then as the smiles, I can deal with Dad's tantrums just fine, Gordon. See to the fine man that they have everything they need provided for.
So?
Yeah. Oh, was I too quiet?
No.
Yeah.
Was this is the first time I'm seeing Anna, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Just making sure.
It is a very different person than what you imagine.
Yeah.
I assume.
Yeah.
That's the funnier part, huh?
This is going to be a very interesting dinner.
Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting. Gordon, as Elizabeth is led upstairs, Gordon escorts you to a side room where you see trophies hanging on the wall. There's some antiques. You can tell that. Actually, Adolphus, you can tell that compared to lavish mansions you've been to, where you've indulged in so many vices, this feels almost like poverty. But you're seated on comfortable chair, given a
Are you
decent.
saying these rich people are actually poor?
Hmm? Oh, Adolphus isn't making a comment
Yeah.
at this time.
Yeah.
He's usually rather stone-faced. So he's not, visually impressed.
Yeah.
I don't know if that is especially odd.
No, it's sort of not. Actually, like.
But out of character, he is not impressed.
Yeah. When Gordon brings the tray with 2 glasses and a bottle of whiskey, he straight up asks Adolphus, I don't need to be rude, but can you satisfy my curiosity, Father? Did you serve in the Great War?
Obviously not. I had already taken place in seminary by that time. I participated as a medical assistant, but obviously, as a religious man, I was neutral and provided aid to all parties.
It's a very, very honorable thing to do. Sometimes wish there were more people like you. Maybe then this strategy would not happen. But I was more curious because the only other person around here that served on the opposite side was Sergeant Miller. I was wondering if by any chance you've brushed shoulders with him.
Resist.
Out of character, who's Sergeant Miller?
It's the Badger.
Badger.
Yeah.
Sergeant Miller is the Badger police officer that was patrolling the railway when we got here.
Yeah.
The one that I was just trying to eavesdrop on.
Was he Irish?
No, Sergeant Miller. Sergeant Miller is German.
Oh, he was German. Okay.
Yeah.
But now
I've only met him in passing, getting off the train here.
I see. Well, it's just curiosity. It would be very strange for a lot of people who served under the same banner to show up in one place all of a sudden. What about you, Mr. Lower? You served in the Great War? Himbo. Pyro.
Is it Discord Or
I don't know.
No, he's
wireless
indisposed
headset?
at the
Give
moment.
me a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bathroom.
Okay.
I was trying to avoid saying that.
Thank you for your service, man.
Thank you for your service, sir.
Definitely
so proud of
servicing
you.
right now.
Are you gonna defeat?
I didn't even read the. I didn't even read the last thing that they typed. That's why I started laughing. I was like, God damn it.
Mr. Huck, where did you serve in the war?
British Expeditionary Force, of course.
British.
Mm-hmm.
You're from England then.
Indeed. Unfortunately, not many work opportunities after the war. And I came here looking for luck. And luck found me over here. I've been Mr. Alistair's butler for... Things for a second. Over 8 years now.
You told me what company you served with, but you didn't quite answer my question. What part of the continent were you stationed in?
Looks it. Let me double check my notes about that.
Oh my goodness, the chat is hilarious.
Ips.
We cannot repeat any of this.
Yeah, we cannot. We cannot. This is madness.
Okay, I have out of character. I need to Google where that is.
That's in Belgium.
Where is it?
It's in Belgium.
Oh, okay. Ah, the fighting was especially brutal there, wasn't it?
Indeed. Seen a lot of my comrades die, whether to artillery, to gas attacks, or just plain all the violence, hand to hand.
It might not seem the same to you because I was serving as a civilian, but for what it's worth, I lost a lot of people in the war too.
And I'm not blaming the common soldier. We were just doing what we were told. It's the circumstances to blame.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Thank you for your service, sir.
I'm glad you got a laugh out of what I said.
That was evil, and I'm using that.
I mean, I'll give you the actual version of that that isn't character specific, but yeah, that's one of the many.
That's extremely excellent. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. But as this conversation drifts off to the times of war, we have someone else to take care of now, do we, Elizabeth? We almost at the end of our time today, but I do want to. Have you at least seated? Just give me a moment. Man. I was thinking of being a cunt to y'all, but I'm not gonna be.
Oh,
Thank you.
John.
That's
Alright.
so nice of you.
Yeah,
I'm so happy.
I know. I'm so happy. Because there was one wild card I was gonna add to this. Oh shit, that's the wrong guy. Okay. I was gonna add someone to this beast that was gonna be a wild card, and then I was thinking, oh no, not that grotty little fella. It would be very upsetting for everyone to see him. Right.
Setting for everyone to see.
Who?
Ew. No, you wouldn't. Why would you?
I'm sorry, what am I missing here?
I'm making an
Playing
assumption,
footsie.
but that's gross.
No, he's not gonna be there. Don't worry about it. You're not gonna experience of you're not gonna experience Clive Berkinson here. For now.
Oh, that's not who I was thinking
Oh.
of, but also, ew.
Not Clive Birkinson.
The innate need to take care of an opossum.
Pond the possum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's such a nice way of saying it.
Well, let's move to the dining room.
Hold on.
I don't like it here.
Why the fuck is that guy there? Hold on.
Okay. Interesting. Choices were made. You got this, Betsy. Nothing can go wrong.
Well,
I've got the dice to back me up here.
Yeah, you're being seated next to Stan. Stan looks. He doesn't look nervous or anything. He kind of looks neutral. It seems that he has been here before, invited to these kind of functions. You see Raymond. The poor man looks like he has not slept in the last 48 hours. You see John, stoic as ever, with pain in his eyes, but the corner of his lips don't even move to show how much he is in pain. And you see Stephen, somber as ever. And you see Revenant Taylor joining you for whatever reason he might be here. But the man of the house has not arrived yet. Anna leads you to your seat and then takes her seat next to Raymond. She puts her hand on Raymond's. You can see the man is just... He looks wary on her, tries to give a soft smile, but the man is just nervous for whatever reason. Stephen is looking like he has a lot on his mind right now. He's absent from this world, very deep in thought. And Reverend Taylor is looking at Betsy in a way as if to look inside of her soul and see what she's made out of. The atmosphere is less than relaxed, as if everyone is waiting for something to happen. As that happens, the old man comes in. His darling wife. Under his arm, and take their seats in the middle of the table. He raises up and says, "I would like to thank you for coming, Reverend Taylor and Miss Megatroid, Mr. Lewandowski. So glad you could join us for our little celebratory lunch, given that Adele made her trip back here safely. So it's a cause for a little celebration. I hope Mr. Lewandowski and Miss Megatroid can provide some lovely entertainment after lunch. And as for you, Revenant, your company is always welcomed. You have served this family and this town for years, and I once again hope that God will see over the safety of all of us, that will thank for all of the fruits He provides to us. So Noel sits down. Revenant stands up. And to that, everyone stands up. And you all say a little prayer. Like an actual one before launch starts. Elizabeth, can you make an observation roll for me? Please. Mind an observation. Well, the one bad roll you had to make today, well, you've made it. Good job. You close your eyes and you sink into a prayer yourself. So you don't see anything out of ordinary. And when you're seated, the dishes are finally in by this Lovely maid of the house. There's a lot of small talk and time passes. Mostly asking you questions about your musical career. It seems that the man that is the most interested is Noel Alistair himself. Stephen, on the other hand, is quiet, sometimes helping out his brother with slicing the food or other their things to that need helping with, such as pulling himself a glass or something. Raymond and Anna sometimes exchange glances at each other. There's a tension between them, but it's not anger or anything. It feels like what was once there might not be there anymore. Revenant is concentrated on the food, and he eats bite after bite was brought in. Finally, the lunch has ended, and you are now all of the place have been taken from you. Mr. Alistair says, "Oh, Miss Megatroid, do you need a little bit time to get into the proper condition to that screenshot?"
Oh, you just see it in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Quick. Okay. So, Miss Purgatroyd, do you need some time to prepare for your performance, or should we go to the to the room with the piano already?
Oh, she opens her mouth to answer this right away, but then suddenly she's stricken with ulterior motives.
It tends to happen to people.
Don't you just love when you're stricken with ulterior motives?
You don't count. You chose that.
Okay.
Oh,
I have a question for.
talking about me, but okay, damn.
Speaking of ulterior motives, Canon Adolphus, it seems that Huxley has sat down with you and started talking about the times in the war and drinking the whiskey with you, as veterans do. Now, I have a question for you.
I want to clarify. He's not a veteran.
Well, Lowell is, on the other hand.
That's true.
am, but unfortunately, Pyro was busy.
Yeah.
He served the dead, the dying, and the hopefully not dying soon, but did not actually participate in combat.
Yeah. Anyway,
Weird thing for a priest right out of seminary to do.
anyway,
Chance?
anyway. Now the thing is, Canon, there's an opportunity to do here. I mean, the whiskey is flowing freely. This man is certainly an enjoyer. Do you want to explore the mansion or not?
Yeah, I could drink a lynx under the table.
Well, okay, roll your body and endurance then.
Should have been me.
Lowell, Lowell, you technically could also, because it depends who wants to do exploring. Is it Canon or Adolphus, or is it Lowell?
I mean, I'm really not supposed to be here, so I feel like
Let me put it this way: if one of you will is this botch?
Well, that answers the question.
I don't know.
Yes, it is.
I can't see the chat.
It
Oh,
is.
That is double crit.
Oh my god!
now. Hold on, Canon Adolphus, you immediately barf the whiskey.
No. There are better ways to resolve this.
I
no,
hate
you're
that
gonna
you
make me you're gonna make the cannon get drunk off his ass.
Corgi.
I mean, yes, but it's
Oh,
gonna be
no.
funny.
I should be good at this. Body is my good stat.
I know, but
Not right now.
you know, a lynx.
No, this is Adolphus's Austrian arrogance coming back to bite him. He just assumed he could drink a Brit under the table.
Yeah.
Okay,
Noel
so
was probably
I
wondering
guess I'm
about going
fucking
around.
sloshed now.
You're fucking
Probably
Well,
sloshed.
thank
about
God the
going
evil
around
twink isn't
exploring.
here.
Or is he? Sean appears
no.
behind.
Stop!
Sean behind.
That would
Stop!
Behind you.
Oh, that was the bastard that you were thinking of bringing in.
Oh no! It was Clive Birkinson.
Right. I was gonna say if that fucking
Let's see. I don't know. Talking drunk with this fake accent is gonna be hard.
No,
I'll
don't try it.
Ugh. You know, Huxley, at first I thought you were not such a nice person. Having us put out here while as guests of Elizabeth while she's at the dinner is extremely rude, and it's a kind of breach of etiquette that you would not see in the Empire at all. But you know, you're actually pretty alright once you get to know you.
See, okay, Lowell, you roll your body and endurance right the fuck now.
Sorry, you're actually a really good guy once you get to know you is really funny to me. Something about the phrasing of that just makes me laugh.
That is an extremely German thing to say. I want to say this. Okay, like quick Lowell, body and endurance. Hop.
Yes, sir. Okay, I am drinking now.
I am drinking now.
Let's see.
Yeah,
How'd
we
I
certainly
do?
are.
Okay.
now.
Slightly better.
So here's the whole thing. You can see that both of them have well, Gordon might not be totally sloshed, but he's willing to entertain Adolphus's drunken ramblings about the Austrian Empire, because he starts going on how things were different in British Empire than they are here, and under British hospitality, to a member of clergy would be properly
Oh, it's not about the clergy thing. It's you would treat the guests of whoever you invited.
Yeah, I know, I
You
know,
would
I
treat them.
know, I know.
If you
Either
look
either way,
closely, you might-
you're having a philosophical discussion about etiquette while being drunk, which is the most Greek thing to do other than fucking boys. So, and I'm pretty sure
if you
Canon
look
Adolphus did
closely-
both. So Lowell, you technically could get up of your chair and sneak.
I don't even really want to be in the formal dining room anyway. Do you know how exhausting it is to eat like that for every meal with the formal high society dining etiquette where the head of the family has to come in first and you all are seated after that and you'll have to do this for dinner and it's a whole affair each and every goddamn meal. I hate it. I've hated it my entire life. I'm so but still it's bad.
Yeah.
Light.
If you look closely, you might be able to see Lowell's eyes rolling into the back of his head as he's listening to this conversation.
You can make an exit, Lowell. You can save yourself from a drunken
I
Austrian.
could.
I think saving
I'm-
himself is not the correct word for what's about to happen in this situation.
No,
but yeah.
it's really not. I think I'm just gonna interrupt with the conversation. I'm gonna interrupt the conversation. I'm gonna be like, "Where's the bathroom?"
Huxley makes a motion, and you're not sure where he was pointing.
Was it out of the room?
Yes.
Okay, up I go. Good enough.
Okay.
And I
Elizabeth-
get up and I go out of the room.
Okay, Elizabeth.
Adolphus followed you.
No, you're too too engaged. That's the problem with your botched. You basically not only are drunk, you're drunk, and you're gonna correct that man on so many levels. He
I was
does.
just thinking he was literally going to try to go to the bathroom because he's had like probably 2 bottles of whiskey at this point. But yeah, I could stay here. That's fine.
Okay, Elizabeth. So as Lowell, probably in the middle of the dinner, was doing something else. Tell me, do you need time to prepare then? Before your performance, or not?
Would like some time alone in a quiet, isolated room just to get myself into the correct headspace before going on stage. Just for a few minutes.
I see.
It won't be too long.
I see. Well, Miss Megatroid, I believe you can. You find the gallery, the library. It's quite enough of a place. It's just down the hall. To the right, you cannot miss it. Meanwhile,
Thank you.
Meanwhile, we'll be in the ballroom, getting ready for your performance. Stan nods to you.
I promise I'll be there as soon as possible.
Stan nods at you and says, I'll go with them. I'll have to probably tune the piano. I try to do that every time. Elizabeth. So there is a row of doors on the way to the library. There's 2 on the right, there's 2 on the left. And the library is just down the hall. Which door do you want to go through?
Let's see. From my limited knowledge, admittedly limited knowledge of how manners are built, and Betsy's limited knowledge of such, I imagine that the study would be relatively close to the library.
Indeed.
So the door closest to the library is the one I check first.
Okay. Well, that would be correct. But it seems that might have been the wrong room. I think you recognize who is staring at you from the canvas right there.
So this is a shoot universe.
Thank you, Corgi.
Absolute shells.
Wait, you're right. This does, yeah.
This is fun. This is totally not bad in any way, shape, or form. Nothing can go wrong here.
Horror, zombie bites the Big Apple, haunted thrills. Oh wow.
Well,
R.I.P. girly.
Just me, or does this room look a little run down for a mansion?
It is.
Oh, that's okay.
So yeah.
What are you gonna do, Elizabeth? You recognize this thing staring at you from the painting.
Like, slowly, I have to step forward, entranced.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
I can't take my eyes off of it. But then suddenly, like, assuming nothing happens, she just snaps her head a little bit.
Well, as you turn around, I leave. I assume you're trying to. You bump into this large man with an eye patch.
Right.
And that's where we're gonna end for today.
That's about what I expected.
Oh, wow. What a spot.
Intriguing, isn't it? What's gonna happen next? I like that there's total silence because everyone is just like, shit, what's gonna happen next?
That's a shame. I liked Betsy.
Yeah, and the fight or flight, I typically choose freeze.
Have you tried not? Have you tried running?
Honey, in these heels?
As somebody who
Girl, you're
has
gonna have
run
to
in
make it
heels
work.
before, you can make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, totally. Be our final girl. Nothing bad will happen to you, certainly. Okay, let's go to the debriefing real fast. Okay. So we start with everyone getting +1 experience points. So
Yay.
yay is great, isn't it? Now we start with what was good about the session. What did the players enjoy?
I didn't do anything problematic this time.
Some good
Yes, we
progress.
enjoyed that very much.
I'm being I'm in rehab, y'all. I'm doing good.
Yeah. Clap, clap,
So
clap.
good.
Yeah. I hope you did enjoy some of the new backgrounds that Spotty has provided.
Yeah, they were really
They are
cool.
amazing.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah, very good.
yeah.
I have been sitting trying to read all the posters on the floor this entire time.
Yeah, that's Spotty. Like Spotty's like a little bit of a idea.
Oh, hey, are we still on the live stream?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, because I want to give a shout out to that friend of yours who made the fan art.
Yeah,
That was cool.
yeah. I think.
Oh yeah,
It
for God.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll put it up in.
I think, what was the name? I think it was like Vic.
Zakvich.
Vikov or
Zakfa or Zakvich. And
Zakfa. It was really cool. Thank you. I like it.
there might be more coming, and I think I showed Zami like a work in progress because it involved his character and
That's awesome.
yeah okay here you go, that's our little Canondolphus showing the entity who's boss. Hold on a second, because there was a second one that he did that was more of a shitpost, and it's how basically the whole party feels about Canondolphus and how Canondolphus feels about the whole parties.
Oh,
what is?
there's another one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, welcome to a conversation between Father Adolphus and John.
Where's he getting Adi from?
It's Father Adolphus, not
Not
Daddy
Daddy
Eddie.
Eddie.
Yeah, not
Daddy
Daddy.
Eddie.
Not
Oh
anymore.
boy.
Your
Well,
ass is Daddy Eddie now.
Daddy.
Oh,
well,
I'm never gonna
let's
let go.
let's see how many botches I make while drunk. Yeah.
That's true. Hey, maybe I
That
should have
is
stayed in the
true.
room. Maybe I'll get kissed. Who knows?
Great. All of us are now gonna be gunning it to Father Adolphus now that he's plastered.
Everybody,
Daddy
everybody's
Eddie.
closing in on the-
I'm
Everybody
trying to
is
think what's
closing
the
in on
wildest thing
the
Adolphus
Just-
would do while drunk.
mansion.
He would probably try to talk Huxley into posing for a painting.
Oh wow.
Oh my fucking god. Are you you know what? Yeah, let's go with that and see how well that goes.
To prove that no, I'm a better artist drunk, I swear.
Okay.
I love that. I love that we're getting fan art. That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My friends have been just very helpful with a lot of stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, shit, we're getting off track. Yeah, I'll show you the fan art, Spotty. Give me a moment. Yeah, like, what was good about the session? What did the players enjoy? Did anything happen during the game that a player didn't quite understand or were confused about? Voice your
Nope.
frustrations.
Don't think so.
No. Everyone was content with Daddy Addy getting drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
So-
everyone's thrilled.
Aren't you?
Jean just glued to the
I'd like to see
window.
where it goes.
Jean glued to the window of the mansion, going sickos. Yes.
Low corruption. Let's go.
Did the game host make a ruling on something that a player didn't understand? Oh, you're right. You know what? You do get 1 point of sin.
I do.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
I was kidding.
Where
No,
was that from?
no, because drunkenness. That is a sin.
Oh,
Is it? I'm pretty sure monastics are allowed to get drunk.
then wouldn't I have
There is
one
a
more sin
whole-
counter total?
There is a whole fucking library of medieval literature making fun of drunk monks and telling them that it's ungodly. Do not lecture me on monks getting drunk, good sir.
I'm just saying the Benedictine ration for fasting is a pint of wine a day.
Yeah, there was an
Pint
entire
of wine
situation.
is a lot of wine.
It very much depends on who you are and what you belong, what like group of faith you belong to, because there are multiple instances in recorded history of people that are monks getting absolutely shit-faced, and the fact that it was constant.
Yeah. Either way,
Whether
well,
or not that was moral or pious is up to
If
something
I
that we
get-
okay.
literally can't control. So
Let
get a point of sin for it,
let me put it this way. Hung jury on that until you start doing your artsy fartsy shit. Then I'm gonna be like, did a game host make a ruling on something that a player didn't understand?
Yeah, I'm just saying it's a classical painting. Of course, you'll have to be nude.
You're so going to hell.
No, that's the rules. The rules.
Okay. The rules.
Yeah, we're definitely. I mean, I could have told you that before we started the campaign. But
I think I have that Fairly Odd Parents screen cap somewhere. Anyway, yeah, no problems with the rulings.
No.
Were any variant rules introduced in the game? Those variants made the game things better or worse? Colleen, how do you feel about losing your power die?
I was trying to use magic for good this time, and I'm just learning that I'm not allowed to do that. So I have learned my lesson.
No,
I appreciate the attempt.
no.
At least get the stuff.
You kind of like you were in basically had space of reading too much about Vikings, so who knows.
I found the
reading too
smut
much
section
about
on
Vikings
accident. I've been
is
distracted.
you, man.
What could the host and the players do to make for a better gaming experience?
Honestly, it's a pretty good gaming experience.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pretty content.
That's good. Yeah. Also, I'm really surprised at just how long this has been going on, because Cape Escape Free is right around the corner. I think they've gone to a con right now, and probably they're gonna start after Easter. So yeah, like if you're from No Playing Games, you're watching
Wow.
this, you're gonna have double the excitement. Like two
Wow.
games
Cape
two games
Escape
a
3,
week.
Only
Yeah.
a month away. Wow. I'm so excited.
I'm excited about that. I'm still watching their Session Zero video because the two of them together are 3 hours, but
hmm
I'm excited. I'm excited to see. It's gonna make me really want to play Triangle Agency, and
I was already looking at the
uh,
book.
I looked through
I am
Triangle
Fantastic.
Agency, and it to me at least it feels like this is literally like playing Kane, but with a little bit of a tonal shift. Because
It's very much a massive tonal shift from Kane.
Yeah.
It is not anywhere near as edgy, nor is it based around the like edge factor that you can cut yourself off of that Kane is, which is not a read on Kane at all because I enjoy Kane, but it is very heavily inspired by things like JJK and fucking all of that kind of media that is like very dark and edgy on
Yeah,
itself. Like,
yeah,
don't
yeah.
cut yourself on the edge.
It feels like there are some things that are similar, meaning that you have a class and you have your like stand, basically, as we like to put it. I've tried to talk with my other players about it, and it's like, yeah, we're still gonna stick to Kane. It seems that a lot of us just loves to make like really like stereotypical anime protagonists and toss them into Kane in deep water, and like, yeah, to go die in a demon-induced accident. But we'll see how it goes. I honestly just wonder how they can refactor all of that in. One of the problems with Kane is a lot of it is just so solid around the system and the setting that I don't think adapting Kane for Cape Escape Free would have worked. Given that Kane as a book, first half you can read as a player, the second half is just DM information on how sins work, how structure some of these encounters, and don't you goddamn like as a player read any of that. Yeah.
Do we want to keep going with the
Motos,
debrief?
yes. So let's start with Adolphus. What is your motto?
There are two types of people in the world: the hunter and the hunted.
There are two types of the people in the world: the drunk and
Two types of people.
the drunk and the
drunk.
one that didn't have a drink yet.
I guess sure.
I mean,
So I lived
The
up
drunk
to
and the
that
guy
one.
posing nude.
yeah. I would say you did. I would say like this was. There was less time where you could like be pressing about stuff, so.
I was protective of Elizabeth, and I think
Yeah.
that counts.
That counts.
That
Zab,
definitely counts this year.
Zabby, what was your
Where there's a will, there's a way, and darling, I always find a way.
I mean, honestly, you kind of did stumble under Motherload about the town, even if your investigation into the whole rail thing turned out to be a fiasco. So yeah, okay. Lowell, what about you? What's your
I
motto?
don't do nothing. I don't do nothing. Nothing. If I don't do nothing, nothing changes.
You were very
I
proactive.
I got in a vehicle.
Yeah. And you
I got
discovered
in a vehicle and went.
you
to the house.
discovered that dominant women make Lois pee go boing.
Oh yeah, that. You're right. I did
Honestly, I don't
something.
think we really need to justify this, considering we actively incited the motto.
I mean,
It's a decision-making process during the game.
yeah,
This is true.
but he made a decision to make a roll.
I did make a decision to make a roll,
and something
and I
changed.
regret it.
Something
Yeah,
changed.
so
No,
I don't know.
jokes aside, Lowell certainly was proactive. Colleen, what about you?
Every strike brings me closer to the next home run.
And you did. You actually
I
did for, even though you didn't really do much narratively, you've certainly done a wonderful job of.
Definitely struck out.
Yeah. And Elizabeth.
Thanks, y'all.
Elizabeth, what about you? What about?
My motto is find your voice.
I mean, you did manage to bring your friends to the mansion. Something I actually had like, okay, how the hell anyone else but Elizabeth is gonna go to the mansion? Are we gonna have like Lara Bow incident number 4 now, or Elizabeth just does her own adventure? And yeah. All right. Okay, that concludes it. There are no flaws, basically. Any goals accomplished? That's a good question. Did anyone accomplish any goal?
Oh yeah,
Getting
I
Oh,
accomplished
closer
a
to one of
goal.
them.
Oh, what is your goal?
I wrote down find out what's going on with Anna / find Anna, and Anna walked down the stairs.
I found
I found her. She was over there.
Yeah, I thought that she was gone. I was led to believe that she was like gone, and it turns out that she was not, and or came back, and she literally walked within 5 feet of me. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to remove this, and I accomplished the goal.
You know what? I'll give you tracking for that one.
Okay.
As a sort of like my silent like contempt for you trying to justify. Oh, I found her. She was right on the stairs. I'm like, okay, like sure, like okay, Yoko.
Hey, she was gone like the whole time, and then she wasn't.
Yeah, I
so,
mean,
yeah.
okay, like. Let me put it this way: do more, a little bit more next time.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'll do more.
I mean, I don't know if it counts as solving a goal, but one of mine was find out what was here before Andersonville, and we basically have established like well and truly multiple times over and over by this point that the
Okay.
accepted answer is, hey, nothing existed here. The
Okay,
only way they popped
okay,
up is if
okay.
somebody did something crazy.
Okay. Here's the whole thing. I think at this point, yes, you found out enough to know that there was nothing here, and all of a sudden, just someone managed to sprout this like city town all of a sudden, with the help of an investor, but it came out of nothing, and all in all, just there is more to this mystery, but you not know for certain there was nothing there beforehand. The man wandered into the wilderness, made a deal with the entity, and suddenly the city sprouted. That's enough information, I think. Okay, so for that, yeah.
Actually, really quick. Zami,
Yes.
did I get information from Victor?
I was going to say yes, and you're actually about to touch on something that I was going to ask a question rather than try to particularly argue the case. But the one thing that I was going to ask is, would both through Lowell helping me and the amount of information that I do have at this point, would that count for completing the goal of retrieving detailed info on the death of Bill Wilkinson? Because of the fact that I know for a fact, A, his death was committed, his death was a murder, it was not an accident. B, I know for a fact that they changed the records to make it look as though it were an accident, and there's multiple pieces of evidence that prove this.
Why did Bill Wilkinson
I
have
guess
to?
the question is,
Why did
Go
Bill Wilkinson had to die? Answer me.
that's the only thing that I haven't solved. and
Yeah,
that's
well,
why I was
if
asking.
you solve that, which might come very, I wouldn't. It won't be that long, probably. Yeah, I will give you that, because that is the like the crown of the. You have the murder weapon. You have the murderer. You have the every piece of evidence. You don't have the motive. If you have the motive, then yeah, I'll give you that. But that is like a major mystery, so that will net a major reward. I'm looking at a thing here for you. The problem is that you have.
I had a question. So one of my goals was find out the history of the town. I don't know if we've done that though, because there's still the mystery about, well, why is there no history, right?
I mean, it's.
I mean, we know why there's no history, because nothing existed in this place before Anderson came here and made a deal with whatever this thing is in the woods to make the town sprout up.
Okay. So should I count that completed or not?
Well, when you meet up with the rest of the party and they tell you that, then you can mark that as completed. And after you, of course, won't be slushed to soak in the information.
You have to be sober to receive this information.
Okay, Zami, do you have leadership?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You have a lot of gifts.
I have coward, danger sense, leadership, gossip, research, meticulous personality, sleight of hand, and carousing.
Okay. I'm gonna give you, because of all of the book dwelling you've been doing, and sort of as kind of like how well you've rolled. I'm going to give you expert academics.
Okay.
That's one. That's basically 1d8.
Gotcha.
Yeah, bonus too. As a yeah, and you cannot take expert more than once, but that 1d8 is always a nice thing to have. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Corgi, when you talk with others, I'm 100% sure I can grant you that. right now you have bigger problems. Mostly due to to your inebriated state.
Yeah, being super drunk. That's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be. And Reverend Taylor is over there, being all Protestant and high and mighty. Is like, oh, you see, those Catholics try to corrupt your butler.
This is gonna be a great first impression.
So wait, did I complete a goal by getting Zami information?
You did get me specifics on the merger.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing is that for the murder to be fully solved, you need a motive. You have the tool, you have the murderer, you have the crime scene.
Talking about
yeah.
He's talking about his goal, not mine. He's talking about his own goal, which was to get me information about the merger from the
about the merger. That's right. I just said get information for Victor, but but I was definitely talking about.
Do you have team player? Do you have team player?
I do have team player.
Oh shit! How the fuck do you? Okay. I need to start giving. I mean, you're working up into like proper territory soon, which is good because things are gonna get very, very, very. I mean, fucking Victor already met a guy that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What would be a good thing as a gift for like working together as a team? You know what? I'll give you gossip.
Ooh.
Oh.
You've been talking a lot and you've been like mingling around with guys, but you've been mostly listening to a lot of useless conversations and fishing out the more important details.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's about it for tonight. I'll read off the credits. We can like talk a little bit about horrible stuff after that we don't want to put on the record. I'll just do a quick readout of the credits. So, narrator was me, Soul. Victor Sinclair was played by Sammy. Ken was voiced by Incognito. Lowell Savage by Pyrorex. Elizabeth Bessie Megatroid by White Mage Boar. Colleen Ross by Arkin Mod. Concept and story by me, Soul. Editing by Buster Dragon. Art by Soul and Spotty the Griffin. 3D renders provided by Spotty the Griffin. Special thanks to Alpha Lurker and Gene Meng for help with the system. Urban Jungle was created and developed by Sanji Productions. Please give them some money, and I want to wish you all a good night and God bless you. Thank you for staying with us, and I hope you had a wonderful time listening to us. See you next week, and we will probably take a break during Easter. I have other things to do in regards to Easter, family, and festivities.